Hello, good evening, everyone. So the time has finally come. We are about to start the fifth and final chapter of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. After last chapter of Kay losing her memory, and getting it back. So this is the PIC room where that... What the fuck? Oh yeah, that kid we saw last chapter. Okay, Godzilla with bullhorns. They were shooting some kind of movie here. Around here. It was kind of glossed over in the last chapter. April 6th, 10:02 a.m. outside the Grand Tower. So what are y'all gonna do? Now? I reckon you're through being a prosecutor, right? Yeah, Edgeworth's no longer a prosecutor. He says he hasn't yet decided if he wants to actually become a defense attorney, though. Yes, that's true, I suppose. I'm no longer a prosecutor, however. You can't stop thinking about what Mr. D. Killer said, right? Right, because he's turned up again, too. Indeed. I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it's been solved? This case isn't over yet. The person in the red hood who kidnapped Kay at Gourd Lake. Yeah, that was D. Killer then. What was his reason? And this letter from an unknown sender. Someone's schemes are at work behind this case. It must be tough having a case you just solved still nagging at the back of your mind. Well, I got some investigating of my own to be doing, so I'll be off. That's amazing, you've already decided on your next scoop? What are you saying there, Missy? Don't you be underestimating the likes of Lotta Hart. I've covered a lot of scoops, you know. I always have an extra scoop or two up my sleeves. Someone help! What's that? Oh, her again. Someone, please help! This woman is... Yeah, we saw her way back in the first game. At that studio. What's happened? Somebody's dead! Monster! Oh, monster. And another body's been discovered already. It's a scoop. A scoop's calling me. Please follow me. It's this way. Has something else happened? Again? I don't know. At any rate, we should follow her for now. Huh? Those are... genuine footprints. Footprints? Impossible. No animal can be this large. Mr. Edgeworth, look! Oh. Oh, hey, it's Lang. Agent Lang. Why is he here? Ah, someone's on the ground. Well, Francie was here too, so apparently Interpol's been investigating the goings-on at the Grand Tower. It can't be. The president of Zhangfa, Dijun Wang. I mean, this game opened up in the first chapter with an assassination attempt on him. Has the deed finally been done? Agent Lang! Mr. Prosecutor, it didn't take you long to get here. What happened? What happened? That's what I'd like to know. It would seem that he's in a considerable amount of shock over the president's death. However, what exactly are these giant footprints? And what could have happened to the president? It's a monster! A monster? Yes, sirree, looky here. Ain't no doubt about it, these are clearly the footprints of a monster. On this day, mankind received a grim reminder. We live in fear of the mighty Mozilla. Mozilla, really? Mighty Mozilla? Here's a scoop. I got myself a scoop! Man trampled to death by monster. I reckon it'll be the top story in tomorrow's paper. What nonsense. There are no such things as monsters. Wait, it can't be. I am Dijun Wang. I have heard of your deeds. You have saved my country from a great crisis. The real assassin was you all along. That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life. That man, could he have... Hey, you. Were you the first to discover the body? Yes, well... Agent Lang? Lang Z says, first come, first suspected. Did you really just discover the body? Of course. Please, calm down, you're scaring her. He does seem to have lost his composure. Calm down? How am I supposed to calm down? Do you know who's been murdered? Dijun Wang, the president of Zhangfa.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, this isn't like you. When we first met, you had an army of subordinates under your command. and you boasted of having the highest arrest rate in Interpol. And what now? Did you forget the fundamentals of investigation along with all your men? What did you say? Instead of questioning people at random, you should investigate the crime scene first. Am I wrong? I don't need you to tell me that. I'll do a thorough investigation. Well, at least it seems he's calmed down for now. Mr. Edgeworth, let's investigate too. Yes, let us investigate. Right now I don't have any investigation rights, but until the police arrive... What are y'all saying? Ain't it obvious who done it? The man behind it all is the mighty Mozilla. Well, I guess it ain't the man behind it, more like the monster behind it, you know? Good grief, could you please just try not to interfere with the investigation? Shut your trap, you're the one who better not be sticking your nose in my business. I ain't forgiving you if you mess up my scoop. Excuse me? It's the woman who first discovered the body. I feel like I've seen her before. You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Yes, that case from before. Huh? Do you know her? Yes, I do. At least I think I do. My name's Kay Faraday. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. My, you have such a cute assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I'm an assistant at Global Studios. I'm in charge of the props and sets. It's nice to meet you. Yes, that was it. I once handled a case that occurred during the filming of The Steel Samurai. This woman was a member of the show's staff, and she was involved in the incident. I must have met with her on numerous occasions over the course of the case. But to be honest, I had completely forgotten about her. It's nice to see you again. The fact that you're here must mean that this place is... Yes, this is a sort of outdoor film set for Global Studios. They're shooting a movie here right now. I was the first to arrive today, to set everything up for the filming. But everything seems strange. Those giant footprints, and that dead body. I see. We shall examine the body. At any rate, could you please contact the police? Yes, right away. I'll have to take the time and listen to her story later. First, let's examine the scene. There are many things besides the body that concern me. Okay, first things first. Wow, it really is the president. Yes, I think we saw him alive just a few days ago. Now, what's that yellow powder on him? That would make this a presidential assassination, right? This is a bit flashy for an assassination. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There are no visible external wounds, but it's clear that he's already passed away. So then I guess he really did get stepped on by a monster? That's impossible. Huh. Don't the president's clothes look a bit dirty to you? Indeed. There appears to be some sort of yellow stain. I'll bet it's monster drool. Kay, please be more serious. Okay. What's this? Now what's this thing over here? What's this white thing? Wait, is this a bone? Looks like we've got a new case on our hands. This looks like a bone. More like some kind of horn. There are broken pieces of concrete scattered all around the president. Yes, they were probably scattered about when the ground got damaged. And that must have been when the monster's foot went thud! If the culprit was actually a monster. Kinda looks like a hoof, the way it's split in two like that. Yep, it definitely looks like a monster's footprint to me. And there's even 3 of them, Mr. Edgeworth. What made those? There are no such things as monsters. Do you honestly believe they exist? No, not really, but wouldn't it be cool if they did exist? We're searching for the truth, Kay, not for what's cool. I'm sorry about earlier. I was a little flustered. Were you here alone? Yes, I arrived before everyone else today in order to get things prepared. When I entered the lot, I immediately noticed those giant hoof prints. The monster's footprints, right? Weren't you surprised? Yes, because they hadn't been there yesterday evening. So that means the footprints were made last night. Well, when I first saw them, I thought they were part of the set. But when I got closer to the studio, I saw a person had collapsed. You didn't notice until you got closer. Lately, it seems my eyesight has gotten worse again, and my glasses aren't strong enough. As I approached the body, I finally realized what it was. I was so scared, I ran away. And that was when she ran into us. You said they were filming a movie. Could it be The Steel Samurai? No. So it wasn't. Aw, is he disappointed? We're making a monster movie this time around. Have you ever heard of the Mighty Mozilla series? I'm sorry, but no. Mr. Edgeworth isn't interested in anything other than the Steel Samurai after all. That's not... I guess that's to be expected, as the promotion for the film hasn't really started yet. The Mighty Mozilla. Its revival breaks its 12 years of silence. It's the long-awaited sequel to the original series, so the staff are all fired up. This film is set at the Grand Tower, so we're filming on location around this area. Coming to think of it, yesterday... Yeah. What's wrong, pal? Did something happen at the Grand Tower? Cut, 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 cut! Excuse me, we're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie, and, I saw them filming something then. Must have been this. I'll bet it ends with Mozilla completely destroying the Grand Tower. I wonder. You'll have to look forward to finding out in the theaters. If you like, you can have this. Let's see. Battle of the Century. Now it meets its greatest rival, Mighty Mozilla versus Gordy. Wait, Gordy? This time it won't just be Mozilla, a rival monster appears as well. Have you heard of it? Gordy of Gourd Lake? Yeah. Ah, wasn't it the talk of the town 2 or 3 years ago? Yeah. It's a mysterious monster living in Gourd Lake. By chance, someone took a photo of it. Of course, during that one case, we found out what that really was. It wasn't just the talk of the town, it was also involved in a case from my past. Yes, I'm sure Edgeworth remembers this case very well. Gordy, huh? Now there's a name I don't really want to remember. When the director caught wind of that rumor, he decided to add it to the story. I get the feeling he was a bit late to catch on. Please look forward to seeing the showdown between these two rival monsters. Is there anything out of place with what I've investigated so far? I should confirm what the security situation was like at the scene of the crime. Ms. Nichols, was the entrance to this place locked? Yes, it's locked with this. It's one of those types where you have to put in the correct numbers to open it, right? About this combination lock, was it also properly locked today? Yes, when I arrived here today it was locked tight. Who knows the combination? The producer, the director, the staff, and the actors. I think everyone involved in the movie knew about it. So anyone involved with the film could have opened the combination lock and got in. Now what about this? Miss Nichols, where's this entrance lead to? It's connected to the Grand Tower lot. Does this case also have something to do with that building? The building with the secret 51st floor, where the black market auctions were being held. It wouldn't be strange if it were still holding a few more secrets. This lock and chain. Ah, someone cut through the chain. What? I'm sure it was locked up properly yesterday, though. Then it's possible the culprit forced his way in through here. Ah! What is it? It's completely dented in. How did this happen? There's indeed a huge dent in the fence over there. Something rather heavy must have struck it in order to make a dent like that. It wasn't like that at all yesterday. It wasn't. So this dent was made last night. That along with the footprints. This leads to the Grand Tower. But from where I'm standing, all I can see are just your everyday run-of-the-mill buildings. Oh, look who it... I don't see anyone special around here either. Oh, really? Ah, so Phoenix and Maya do make a brief appearance. Indeed. At least from where we're standing, that is. Now then, we have no time to waste. We should get back to investigating the film lot. What do you want? I'm a busy gal. You best not get in my way. Why are you so obsessed with that monster? Such a thing couldn't possibly exist. What'd you say? I ain't letting that pass. Mozilla lives, I'm sure of it. It's the mightiest monster on this side of the Pacific Rim. And they mentioned Pacific Rim. I don't suppose you have some kind of basis for that. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. What? You saw it? No way. Yes, way. The mighty Mozilla was really here. Last night when I was on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. You mean while you were snooping around the black market auction? That's right. It was right around when I took this here photo. That's the photo of the person in the red hood. This was Joe Crane, right? You see those blinds next to the red hood? Well, the mighty Mozilla was on the other side. But there's nothing in the photo. It's mighty hard to capture something like that from a distance. But I seen it plain as day. Mozilla's giant eye was peering in through those blinds. The monster was peering in? Looky here, now ain't the time for this. I gotta gather my materials. Y'all are in the way. Now go on, get! Shoo! Shoo! How absurd. Mr. Edgeworth, you must be completely dumbfounded right now, aren't you? Was it that clearly written on my face? Ah, it's one of those sheets you lay out on the floor when you're having a picnic. It's definitely a vinyl sheet. However, I don't think it's for picnics. Mr. Edgeworth, if I may, that's actually a waterproof sheet. It's used with the camera crane over there. We'll cover the camera crane with it when it's raining. Then this sheet must be pretty big. Yeah, so it'd be pointless if we didn't cover up the entire crane. The weather was overcast yesterday, so we've been using it quite a bit. Oh. Hey, it's a ladder. This seems to be the lighting equipment they're using for the film. Oh. Ah, that's right. There's something I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. When I'm stealing something, can you use this to make me look cool in a spotlight? You want someone to shine a light on you when you're stealing something. Well, duh! If the Yatagarazu's handiwork can't be seen because it's too dark, wouldn't you feel bad for the people watching? You're planning to steal things with an audience looking on? We can't comment on the ladder. Oh, is this a... There's a monster costume in front of this building. Mr. Edgeworth, is that really a costume? Maybe it's actually the monster who made all these footprints and it just shrunk itself down. I'll say this one more time, so listen carefully. There is a monster costume in front of this building. It's just a costume. Oh, this is just the... So let's see what we can figure out now. This is a different combination lock though than what I'm. That's a padlock that uses a key, not a combination lock. So is there some kind of... There's a different lock being used. The front entrance, which leads to the Tower Plaza, was locked with a combination lock. At the other end, the lock on the rear entrance, which leads to the Grand Tower, was broken. Now where does this lead us? I know this one. The culprit entered from the rear entrance, right? Exactly, and knowing this, we now understand one more critical fact. The culprit must be someone who didn't know the number to unlock the combination lock. Right, if they knew the code, it would have been way easier to enter from the front entrance. Entering through the back door is common sense for a thief. It's much less conspicuous. We can't underestimate a culprit who thinks like a thief. Please keep your guard up. She sure becomes lively all of a sudden when this subject gets brought up. To put it simply, everyone involved with the movie knows the combination for the lock. In other words, it's quite likely that the culprit is someone who is not involved with the film. Yes, that much seems pretty obvious. Especially if D Killer is the culprit. I'm wondering if he killed the president at Gourd Lake and moved the body here, and that was the reason he knocked Kay out, so as to eliminate her as a possible witness. Now I think from that horn,
Eureka!
doesn't this horn belong to that monster, Mozilla? You're right, it looks just like it. Maybe it's a prop for the film. Based on the size of the horn, the head should be quite large. I wonder how it ended up here. I'm sure we'll find out if we ask someone on the staff. And does she know something about this? About this horn. Have you ever seen it before? Huh? That's Mozilla's horn. It's a model we made to use in our ad campaign. Where was it? It was on the ground by the back entrance. That's strange. Mozilla's head should have been stored on the studio roof. I suppose the head would have to be rather large, wouldn't it? Yes, it's not as big as the real thing, of course, but it's still quite large. Look, you can see it here. Oh, okay. See, it's right there. It certainly is large. There sure are a lot of interesting things around here. It's the equipment we use for filming. The Mozilla costume and the camera crane. They really are treasures. I'm getting kind of excited. It's possible some of this equipment was used in the crime. I better take a closer look. The dent in this fence and the broken horn. Neither of these things were there yesterday evening. Based on the fact that these two things have changed. Could Mozilla's head have... And if Lotta saw him outside the window, maybe... I wonder if that was what she saw. If that was the case, who put it back? The head that was on the rooftop may have tumbled to the ground. This is a new possibility, which would mean that... But then what made the footprints? We may have found the missing murder weapon. Really? At the moment, I can only say that it's just a possibility. The giant monster head had fallen off the studio roof. That could definitely be a murder weapon. Ms. Nichols, may we investigate the studio roof? The roof? Okay, I understand. Go on ahead, but the stairs can be a little slippery, so please watch your step. May we see the roof? Yes, of course. Go right ahead. So this is Mozilla. Somehow this doesn't feel quite right. See, this looks way cooler, and he doesn't have a nose ring either. I see you two aren't familiar with Mozilla. This is Mozilla's original design from 12 years ago. What? Then what's this? That's our take on it for the new movie. We revamped the design to appeal to modern audiences. Revamped? But it looks totally different. And no matter how you look at this one, it's a cow. Well, of course. After all, Mozilla was originally a cow monster. A cow monster? What, that wasn't obvious? Having a cow, an animal that humans are very familiar with, turn into a monster allows us to question mankind's relationship with nature. That's the theme of Mozilla. Nah, I just don't get it. Nor do I. Okay, I can already see one of the horns is broken. That must be the piece we found next to the body. We made this replica of the original Mozilla's head for promotional purposes. We'll be using it to let people know that the film is a sequel to the original series. I guess it would be hard for people to tell that they're the same monster. And I also noticed the table's broken. As we suspected, one of the horns appears to be broken. So did this head really crush the president? It's possible. However, there's something I don't quite understand. One thing? What's that? Miss Nichols, this head looks rather heavy. How do you transport it? Ah, it's made so that it can be taken apart. It's not that hard if you know how to do it. But if you don't know how, it would be pretty much impossible, I think. I see. Somebody who knows how to disassemble it, huh? So then maybe it was one of the crew members. Which means it would be difficult for anyone not involved in the film. When taken apart, would it be possible for one person to carry it alone? Definitely. Given enough time, even I could do it. However, this face is... Mr. Edgeworth, I feel like I've seen this cow somewhere before. Indeed, I was just thinking the same thing. It was on board the President's plane. Oh yeah, the cow doll that we also saw in that evidence room. And in the storeroom of the black market auction. The President's stuffed toy. So he had a... So that was a doll of the original Mozilla. Could this really be just a coincidence? So he might have been a fan of the series. Maybe that was why he was here. If they were shooting the new movie, he might have wanted to tour the set. Interesting, it also has a missing horn. Yeah, and we know it can also record and play back audio. That might have been something he added to it later. Some sort of wooden stand has fallen over. The area around it seems to be burnt black. Okay, yeah, it does. Those do look like burn marks around it. Huh? Mozilla's head should have been on that stand. Oh. But the legs have broken off. It doesn't look like it can be used anymore. The broken legs seem to be badly burned. I think it's safe to assume that a small fire occurred here. A small fire, huh? Is that what burnt and broke the legs of the stand? When the legs broke, the stand would have tilted. If Mozilla's head was on top of the stand... I see, is that what caused it to fall? It would have fallen off, so the head fell down because of the fire. Yes, and if that's the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. It seems someone is lacking in safety awareness. Yeah, and I can also see that tarp or whatever, part of that's also burned away. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again. But I don't think anyone used the heater yesterday. I see. In that case, I wonder what caused the fire. Okay. Mr. Prosecutor, so we meet again. A rather somewhat more melancholy theme as opposed to his usual badass leitmotif. What did happen to Lang since the events of the previous game? Did he also get axed? Indeed, just a few days ago we met at the detention center. Agent Lang, what brings you here? Just some boring work, nothing you need to know about. You always pick the worst time to show up. Anyone ever tell you that bad things happen when you're around? Just don't get in the way of my investigation, okay? I must avenge the death of our president. You arrived here before us. What were you doing in a place like this? You suspect me? Come now. I heard a scream. It was the woman who found the body. After hearing the scream, I came in through that entrance over there. Oh, so he... Apparently it wasn't locked. Then why is there a lock on the ground over there? I should take a closer look. When I got in, the woman who found the body was already running out the other exit over there. So he came here around the same time we did. Why were you at the Grand Tower? Well, I had my reasons. He also said something along those lines when we met at the detention center. Maybe he's really a fan of giant monsters, and he came to sneak a peek at the Mozilla set. Giant monsters. I've no interest in such things. He clearly doesn't think the murderer is a monster either. It's regrettable what happened to the president. Yeah, Huang was the pride of Zheng Fa, and yet... Seems like you were quite close to the president. The previous head of the Lang clan, my father, served under President Wang. Like crap, big boss? And Wong looks like Ganondorf in this. Protecting the life of the president has long been our clan's greatest duty. My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan. Oh. Those medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan, our family treasure, so to speak. Who would have thought the day to unseal that will would arrive so soon? So then, I guess the president was like a close family friend. I guess that's why why he would be pretty passionate about this. Huh? But during the incident at Gourd Lake, why weren't you with the president then, Mr. Lang? That's a good question. Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my old man were close friends, and our clan protected the president's life. But then he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhang Fa. 12 years ago. I wonder what went on then. Right, back during Chapter 1, gave a similar impression that he didn't quite trust his own bodyguards. Even so, I still respect the man. Zhang Fa is a small country, but he carried the nation with his strength. Damn it. Just what were his bodyguards doing? Have you already contacted the embassy? Yeah, of course. I've also informed Zhang Fa and my clan as well. It's gotten pretty hectic there, what with the will and all. But it'll be the same here, once the bodyguards show up. If you don't want to see me rip into him, I suggest you get out of here soon. Mr. Prosecutor? Right now I'm just a single Interpol agent, a literal lone wolf. They probably won't let me be in charge of the investigation. But you better believe my fangs are as sharp as ever. I'll definitely capture the culprit with my own hands, and you better not get in my way. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm going to take my leave here for a bit. There's something I have to check. Agent Lang. I wonder if he's caught on to something. Oh, that kid from before. Move it. What'd you say? Guess you're just a brat with no manners. And you're an annoying old man. Quit your yapping already. Whoa. I'm terribly sorry. Come on, John. Oh, what were you doing? Who is that? Someone from the police? Why'd you suddenly pick a fight with him? That sure is a tense standoff. He didn't budge an inch, even before Agent Lang. Allow me to introduce you. This is John Marsh. He's the lead actor in our movie. This kid is the lead? The lead actor is this child? Hi, I'm Kay Faraday. Nice to meet you. And this is Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. prosecutor. He's a pretty famous prosecutor, you know. But he's not wearing a prosecutor's badge. Yuh. He's frightfully perceptive. Oh! John, it's probably better if you didn't go over there. That's certainly not a sight a child should see. However, he is someone involved with the case. I'll need to speak with him later. Okay, what's up with the brat? Actually, where are we on time? Okay, this might be a good... Would this be a good spot to... Yeah, let's cut it here. I'll be back in just a few minutes as we continue. Alright, we're back. Now, whose kid is this? John, was it? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Hey, old man. You really a prosecutor? I plead the fifth? Yes. Old man. Then first show me your prosecutor's badge. I don't have my badge with me right now. Then you can't prove you're a prosecutor, old man. Yeah. This kid's a tough nut to crack, isn't he? Want me to give it a try? Yes, I'm counting on you, Kate. I'm not good with kids. And again, in that trial in the first game, there was this kid that needed our lovely young lady assistant to try to get some more information out of a kid. Of course, well, wait. Actually, in that case, the kid responded much better to the booba. Maybe, okay, you might have to show him the goods. So, John, you're an actor? Yeah, what about it? You're amazing. That's so cool. Not really. Good grief. At least that seems to have worked. About those horns. What about them? John's horns are specially made prosthetics. Really? John plays a young boy who has a special connection with Mozilla. He can communicate with Mozilla using those horns. Right, John? Shut up! Stop blabbering about that stupid stuff. Oh, sorry. I think I'm beginning to see the kind of relationship these two have. But it must be amazing to star in a movie. And you're only in elementary school. Did we strike a nerve? Despite how he looks, John is 13 years old and he's already in middle school. Oh, what? But he's so small, and he's wearing a kitty backpack. The backpack is a part of his costume. He's an actor, after all. I see, but he's still really tiny. Okay, so he's not that much of a kid. He's just short for his age. It's probably better if you didn't talk about his height in front of... I told you to stop blabbering about stupid stuff. Sorry. Seems the only thing that's not a prop is that milk carton. That guy over there, he's the president, right? Yep, do you know him? Yeah, I've met him before. This boy has met with the president? That guy makes me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say. Why do you hate the president so much? Now he's giving me the silent treatment. The truth is, the president was involved in the film. Ah, so is what I hypothesized earlier true? Because he had that plush of Mozilla, so that would imply that he was a fan of the series. He was supposed to have a brief cameo in the movie. He came by to look around the set some time ago. That was when he met with John. Why would the president be appearing in this film? We heard he was a fan of the original Mozilla series. Okay, so I was right. so we made him an offer. We thought it would make great publicity, you see. He comes on the movie set like he's on some sightseeing tour. It's so annoying. John, you really shouldn't say stuff like that. It's not nice. Shut it. I guess he couldn't tolerate having an amateur appear in his film. Okay, I guess... And since he's apparently the star of the film, I guess we got us a little diva here. Oh, right. Here. What's this? Oh, is this from yesterday? A photo. Yeah, since it was developed, I brought it along with me. You can have it. I think it turned out quite nicely. So you brought it all the way here for me? Thank you so much. No, not really. I just happened to have it with me. Oh, you being tsundere now? Okay, I see. Excuse me, but may I take a quick look at it? Oh, sure. Here you go. So this was taken yesterday. Okay, so this is the set. Neither the hoof prints nor the body are in it. And the wall's not dented either. Is there still something we haven't investigated? What do you want? I'm a busy gal. Best not get in my way. Okay, she's just saying the same thing as before. Yes, we already heard this part. Again, I think what she saw was... Well, although that was way up on the 51st floor, though. What would the head have been doing all the way up there? This doesn't look as high as the Grand Tower. Okay, that's the costume again. I wonder what this iron pole is for. Maybe it's used to practice tree climbing. No, this is a film crane. It's used to capture footage from high locations. Right now it's not attached, but normally there would be a camera connected to the end. I get it. This would be perfect for scoping out the places you're trying to steal from. You think they'd let me borrow this? And how exactly, may I ask, do you intend to bring it back home with you? Mr. Edgeworth, you can take the base and I'll take the top part. Does she actually expect me to help her? If we take it nice and slow, we might be able to make it to your house, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, not only do you want me to help you carry, but you plan to leave it at my house? Okay, there we go. That was the one thing I missed. And with that, this portion of the investigation seems to be finished. So the murder weapon really is... Yes, as it stands now, the possibility that it was the monster head is quite high. So he ended up being squashed by the falling head, huh? Huh? Oh, Lang's back. With his posse and his badass music again. Although they're extremely late to the party, the bodyguards and the police have finally arrived. Mr. President! They really were far too late. Would he have been here without his security detail, though? Damn it, who did this? They'll pay for this. I swear I'll make them pay. But you know, this much is enough to put me at ease. The person who did this to Wong... I've already got my eye on a suspect. Oh? What? What do you mean? Even though Wong was the victim, he doesn't have extraterritorial rights here. Your country's police have the right to investigate. However, I've already spoken with them. As an agent of Interpol, they're letting me assist in the investigation. So they've already already established a plan for this investigation. I've already found my prey. Now it's time for the hunt. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the Grand Tower rooftop. This is... Okay, there's Ganondorf. Is that Courtney with him? This camera records people as they get off the rooftop elevator. And guess who is recorded? The president and his killer can be clearly seen. That's at April 4th, 11:05 p.m. Why is Miss Courtney there? So he's saying Judge Courtney is the murderer? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaze to Best. Could she, who hates crime more than anyone, have... Agent Lang, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Not so fast!
Just now I heard a rumor at the Grand Tower. Miles Edgeworth, that you are no longer a prosecutor. So he's figured it out. Naturally, that means you don't even have a shred of investigative authority. So what would be the point of having a logic battle with someone like you? Why would you say something like that? Didn't you also just get reduced to being a lone agent? Hey, answer me this. Even though you've lost your position as a prosecutor, why are you still sticking your neck into this case? Why do I still continue to investigate? To know the truth? Agent Lang, why are you pursuing the criminal who murdered the president? Well, I think he told him. Because you're an Interpol agent? Well, he did tell us that he was also a close friend of the family. Right now, I'm also chasing after a certain person. Someone in the shadows, who was behind the murder at the Grand Tower yesterday. Someone who placed Kay in grave danger. Even now, they're lurking somewhere, laughing at us. We will uncover the truth and bring them to justice. And a title such as prosecutor has nothing to do with it. As long as the truth remains hidden, I will continue to seek out that truth, for that is a part of my creed. Well said, Edgy. You're always trying to be clever, but you really are kind of an idiot. Me, an idiot? How rude. That's the answer I wanted to hear. Alright, I'll play along with you for a bit. I've lost all my men, and you've lost your title. And yet, we still continue to investigate. Let's begin this battle of logic between two kindred spirits. You have my thanks. However, I won't go easy on you. I will definitely catch the criminal who murdered Wong. And I won't let you get in my way. Yes, I wouldn't have it any other way. Let me show you the truth that the wolf has sunk his fangs into. Listen up. That woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof and he fell into this film lot. Okay, that's what I thought when I saw the date. Because this is April 6th. This is time-stamped April 4th. And the body was not here yesterday. At the time, there was no one else on the rooftop, aside from those 2. There's no room for doubt. That woman murdered the president. It was just the 2 of them alone on the rooftop. No bodyguards. Yeah, I confirmed it with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. Guess he managed to give him the slip. He must have had something secret to talk about. Again, we knew that he didn't fully trust his own bodyguards either. President Wong and Judge Courtney. Did those 2 have some sort of connection? Apparently he had an arrangement with the owner of the Grand Tower. He requested the entrance to the viewing platform be restricted, so they could be alone. Well, it's not like the owner could turn down a request from the president. Does that mean the last person to see the president was... Exactly, Courtney. It's gotta be her. Agent Lang's reasoning is certainly sound. However, he's overlooked one major thing. And that's where he must strike. Two nights ago? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, taken yesterday.
Objection!
body was clearly not there then. Shilong Lang, for the Interpol agent with the highest arrest rate to have fallen so low. What'd you say? This is a commemorative photo taken by the staff at Global Studios. Everyone's got such great smiles. Well, except for John. This photo was taken yesterday. What? If Judge Courtney had murdered the president 2 days ago, then his body should have been there when this photo was taken. Perhaps you should have listened a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning witnesses is one of the basic fundamentals of an investigation, is it not? You captured Mr. Edgeworth's great smile. You really do look most alive when you're cornering your opponent. Ugh. Just as I expected. It's been a while since I felt like this. Agent Lang, haven't you been a little hasty in your reasoning? I don't need your advice. Lang Zi says, the wrath of a wolf lasts 100 years. My anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed. I too wish to capture the culprit. However, there is no doubt that the body appeared here last night. Therefore, the president could not have fallen to his death. Yeah, he was crushed by the monster head. The crime occurred here at the film lot, not on the rooftop of the Grand Tower.
Not so fast!
So that's what you think. Still, I don't intend to stray from my logic either. However, he could not have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. This photo proves that. Is that so? Think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body. In here? Wouldn't it be easy to hide a body in a costume or behind all this equipment? Then, all she had to do last night was retrieve the body. Once we search this area, we'll know where she hid the body. But then, we have no autopsy yet, so we don't know the cause of death yet or time of death. Those are 2 important factors that are still a mystery. Unfortunately, there's no need for a search. What'd you say? This piece of evidence proves Judge Courtney could not have hidden the body. Combination lock on the front entrance. Oh, right, this! The combination was still locked, which meant whoever was involved. Okay, but yeah, it was... That too was forced open just the night before. Not the night before. All the entrances to the film lot were locked. There was no forced entry 2 nights ago. The chain on the back entrance was only cut last night. What? Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film lot 2 nights ago. But the president could only have fallen 2 nights ago. Why are you so insistent that the crime occurred 2 days ago? Why? Because there's still more to the security camera footage. Okay, you could have told us that sooner. A photo was recorded 10 to 20 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman. That woman, she came back down the elevator alone. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there? There was one other way. If you use that secret hatch on the rooftop. Besides getting pushed off the roof by that woman, that is. The president never came down from the rooftop? That's right, the security camera's always watching the entrance of the elevator. It was specifically set up to record anyone who entered or exited the rooftop. Essentially, the camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from. A locked room, I see. This is quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney. Rooftop escape. That's a difficult feat. So even the Yatagarasu can't just fly through the sky. That's right. I still need more training to be able to pull that off. Are you saying you're going to train yourself to fly? Elevator alone. After that, there is no sign of him getting on the elevator. There's no other way for the president to get down. Okay, I think this has got to be it. There's a secret entrance to the 51st floor on the roof. That's got to be it. Did he know about it somehow? Was he... Could he have been involved in that black market auction? Was he one of the participants? As a matter of fact, there was one. A hidden route, that is. A way down without using the elevator. You better not tell me he flew off or something. There's no need for that. It's quite simple. The president just needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor. The 51st floor? This building has a hidden 51st floor. It's accessible through a secret hatch on the rooftop. Using that route, it would be possible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator.
Not so fast!
Hidden room, secret hatch? How could the president have even known about that? I wonder. I don't know the answer myself. I'm merely raising a possibility. In the first place, what's this all about? This hidden 51st floor? Sounds like something that ninja girl over there would love to get into. She already has. No way, I'm sick of that place. For Kay, that place only holds bad memories after all. The 51st floor was a secret storeroom for that black market auction. Its true purpose was only exposed yesterday. Black market auction? You aren't suggesting the president was involved in something like that, are you? I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not? I wouldn't put it past that president. Impossible! The president would never! He would never be involved in a black market auction! What's this? You punks! Are you prepared? If you're gonna spout nonsense like that, I'll tear you to pieces! Eh! She ran away. You don't have any idea the amount of respect that man has earned from his country's people. I see. We've seen the president's true colors. However, the people of Zhengfa remain in the dark. Should I inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature? No, telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. I understand, Agent Lang. Please calm down. We spoke out of line. I apologize. Sorry. My emotions got the best of me. And Kay, how long do you plan on hiding? You can come out now. I'm sorry. It's fine. My anger's directed towards the president's killer. Well, I'll be. You're actually a pretty good guy, ain't you? That loyalty to your president is mighty admirable. What's it to you? Oh, don't be like that. I got some good news for you, I reckon. What? The president ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me. Oh, because Lotta was... Oh, Lotta was staking that place out then, wasn't she? I forgot about that. Really? I was in the store myself and I saw it with my very own eyes. That's right, she snuck into the storeroom that day. But she was watching... Oh, but no, that further solidifies my thinking that he was one of the participants in the auction because they were all wearing masks. So she wouldn't have seen his face and recognized it. Thanks. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What is it? I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. No one's seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago. That doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he were pushed off 2 days ago, it would be odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. I doubt that a fall from the roof would take a whole day. I'll admit, there are a few things I still haven't figured out. Regardless, there's one thing I'm certain of. There is? What exactly occurred here last night? I'm certain we'll have to look into that in order to uncover the truth. Because the body and the hoof prints could have only appeared last night, right? Agent Lang, we'd like to bring the body in for the autopsy. Huang, it's in your hands. Make sure you show the proper respect. I also have one more thing to report. What is it? We found some footprints near the body. They were left within the area that looks like a monster's footprint. There were human footprints within the monster's footprint? What kind of footprints? Sir, they were the footprints of a child, about the size of an elementary school student. Oh. That John kid. Huh? An elementary school student? Wait, could it be? Who was that? Ms. Nichols? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please, excuse my rudeness. Is there something you want to say? What's she so scared of? I'm worried that you'll think poorly of me, but... Please let me testify something. It's really important. That's not something you need to be so worried about. What is it? Last night, I actually came here. What? Why did you come here? Well, I got a little worried, so I stopped by. To check up on John. John? You mean John Marsh? As I thought. Yes, last night, John stayed here late in order to practice by himself. Wow, he's really dedicated. Well, this movie is the first time he's starring as the lead role, so... I'm sure he wants to do his best. She must have witnessed something last night. When was this? If I remember correctly, I think it was a little past 10 p.m. It looked like it was gonna rain, and I was getting worried, so I came to check up on him. And when I got here, well, you saw something. Yes. John was practicing by himself, and right above his head, I saw a long neck. Huh? A neck? Yes, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. Wait, you're not talking about... I mean, that was the whole... Like, Gordy. Is that what you saw? It was like the neck of a dinosaur. Whoa there, could that have been... Gordy? Funny how... If... Again... One of the major cases from the first game is going to... The events of that are going to play a major role in the last game here. That... Funny how this comes full circle. Last time I went hunting for it, it was a bust, but I reckon this could be the real deal. What? So this time it's Gordy? That's right, I was really surprised. After all, John is the boy who can communicate with Mozilla. Yeah, that's right, them horns of his lets him hear what the monster's saying, right? Even so, he was looking up at Gordy's face and he was talking to it. Huh? It was like they were friends. Doesn't that sound weird? What the heck? You said it, sister. That's pretty darn strange, I reckon. That boy's a little traitor. Seems she's gotten reality mixed up with the movies. Okay, so... Hey, Missy, did you really see that? Yes, but I was so shocked I immediately ran home after that. What do you make of this, Mr. Prosecutor? Has another monster taken the stage? Agent Lang, do you really believe this absurd testimony? I couldn't care less about the monsters. However, it looks like who we need to talk to next has been decided now, hasn't it? I think John Marsh. He was here last night. It's very likely he saw something, isn't it? Attaboy. John Marsh, we got some questions for you. Wait, where is he? John kinda left a while ago. What? Let's go after him. Okay, so he cheesed it out of here. Where'd he run off to? He might have just gone back home. That's right, I mean, it doesn't look like they're gonna get any filming done today. Or he may have run away. Aren't you just overthinking things? He's still a child. I can't imagine he could have murdered the president by himself. Who said he was alone? Maybe that monster helped him. That boy can summon a monster to his aid, right? Very funny. I'm not saying that kid's definitely the culprit, but right now he's the most prominent witness we have. So we'll need to find that brat. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, Dick. Ah, Gummy! Huh? What happened? He ran away. What's the detective doing? Doesn't matter. It's not like I can rely on this country's police anyways. Agent Lang, do you intend to continue investigating by yourself? Yeah, that's right. Got a problem with that? Don't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before? That's right. But you know, being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates or partners. All you need are your fangs. Simple, right? Subordinates. Partners. Well then, I'll be seeing you two. Things are getting interesting. I reckon I'm about to get real busy myself. After all, it got me a pair of monsters to hunt. I'm definitely getting my hands on this scoop. Things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they? Indeed. There's the footprints of Mozilla, now the shadow of Gordy. It's almost exactly like the movie. How about we go monster hunting too? Talking about monster hunting in a Capcom game? Well... isn't that... Isn't that one of Lang's men? Oh. He's one of Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him during another case. Excuse me. Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth. It's been a while. Shouldn't you be following Mr. Lang? Agent Lang, Shifu, is no longer my boss. What exactly happened? Do you remember the incident from 1 month ago? the Yatagarasu incident we've been involved with. Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. He almost aided and abetted a dangerous criminal. Oh, yeah. His... certainly had come quite close to that at the time. Shifu took responsibility for what happened, and our team was disbanded. Disbanded? So that's what Agent Lang was talking about when he said he'd become a lone wolf. Then why are you here? That's... well... I was a little worried about Shifu. It seems that even now he's still chasing after them. The ghosts of 12 years past. Ghosts of 12 years past. Just what are you... He mentioned... Lang mentioned the same thing. Something that happened 12 years ago. Involving Wong. I'm sorry, I've already said too much. If you'll excuse me. These ghosts Agent Lang is chasing after. Do they also have something to do with this case? Looks like everyone's left now. So what do we do now? Well... Miss Hart is going after the monsters, and Agent Lang is going after John. We should also try approaching the case from a different angle. What angle would that be? We should listen to what Judge Courtney has to say. Ah, that's right. If I'm not mistaken, Miss Courtney is... Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. Oh yeah, she said she had a trial coming up. Indeed. Let's head to the courthouse as well. K. KK. That's the end of that part. Okay, this looks like another good cutoff spot. I will see you in a few minutes as our investigation continues. Okay. So I guess... looks like the trial's already underway. Oh, Ray and Francie are the two involved. Court is now in session. Is the defense ready? Of course, Your Honor. We can begin whenever you want. The prosecution has been ready from the start, Your Honor. Jill Crane, the attorney in charge of the defense, has passed on from this world. Oh, right. Yeah, she was to be the defense originally. Furthermore, Sebastian DeBest, the prosecutor in charge, has disappeared. Oh, that's right. After he got told off by his dick father, he ran off, and I guess they still haven't found him. And so Franziska and Mr. Shields have taken over their duties. Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. As the crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered, and the defendant was the warden of the prison, further exacerbating the situation. Additional time was specially arranged to investigate and prepare for the trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of the case, Jill Crane, has recently passed away. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. Mr. Shields, Ms. Von Karma, at this time I'd like to give you my gratitude for taking up this responsibility on short notice. I guess this is the last job Courtney Pye's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray's more than happy to help out. Although, having said that, I have only had enough time to skim through the case files. You were with us on that case, though, Ray. Are you okay on your end, Franny Pie? What kind of prosecutor abandons his own case and vanishes without a trace? I won't allow any more delays on this trial while we wait for that foolish man to return. I have received the evidence just now. There should be no problem continuing the trial. You have my thanks. And with that, I hereby call the defendant, Patricia Rowland, to the stand. Now then, will the prosecution please give us their opening statement? Very well, Your Honor. The defendant... Huh? Please wait, Your Honor. What is it? Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me in on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? Then perhaps you do well to listen to the opening statements. So if I listen to it, I'll get it, huh? Okay, then let's hear it. That was the plan from the start. Now, if you would kindly shut up and listen. The incident occurred in the detention center, on the prison warden Rowland is in charge of. The victim is Horace Knightley, who was being held in the detention center. The prosecution is certain that this woman here is the culprit. This knife, the murder weapon, is the decisive Huh? It's not Karma. Is something wrong? That's impossible! The evidence is... What's wrong with the evidence, Franny Pie? The evidence! The knife's gone! The chisel with Dogen's bell attached to it is missing too. Oh, what is... What? Order! Order! Prosecutor von Karma, what is the meaning of this? I don't understand it either, Your Honor. Somebody stole the evidence in this case? Why? If there's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. Some prosecutor can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce. I only received everything that the previous prosecutor had. Ugh! It appears the culprit is that pampered prosecutor, the boy Blunder. Why would he... Did Sebastian take it? For what reason? Hey, Courtney Pie. What is it? Your Honor, considering our predicament, what say we postpone the trial until later?
Overruled!
The defense's proposal is overruled. Huh? Courtney Pie? I know, right? It would be troubling for me if this trial were to be delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I'm innocent, as soon as possible.
Objection!
Innocent? I've had more than enough of your foolish... And besides, you don't have any evidence, right? I recall a certain saying. In court, evidence is everything, wasn't it? Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. What? The prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland...
Objection!
Hold your horses, Courtney Pie. You can't just declare her innocent all of a sudden. Is something the matter? For the defense to object to a not guilty verdict? Yeah, I mean, Ray's not satisfied either. Well, I mean, even you must know the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there with us when we found the murder weapon. Again, yeah, Ray was with us, so interesting why he would act as the defense. Mr. Shields, a judge must remain impartial when handing down a verdict. That is why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings. The person who was present when the murder weapon was discovered. I guess she has a point, too. And the judge sitting before you now are two completely different people. You're kidding, right? I can only hand down a verdict based upon the evidence that was presented. I mean, yeah, the debates we had before, they weren't technically a trial, so... Therein lies the conflict, though. The moral conflict of having to remain neutral in something like this.
Objection!
There is evidence. It's just, well, it's not here right now, but in a few minutes, that's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return to court without fail. The prosecution requests a brief recess, Your Honor. The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Courtney Pie, please. I understand. I shall grant your request. Well, Justine, darling, aren't you wishy-washy today? This court will now adjourn for a 15-minute recess, during which the prosecution and the defense shall prepare for the resumption of the trial. Understood, Your Honor. Whew, that was a close one. Court is now adjourned. Didn't we find it together? The evidence? Yes, we certainly did. Huh? What's the matter, Detective? Looks like the metal detector's reacting to this alligator. Really? Why? Of course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this. The chisel. Wasn't that just the fake murder weapon? Dogan hid this chisel inside his dog's mouth. And the real murder weapon was hidden in very much the same way. The real murder weapon is in the pond inside the alligator. I wonder if it was stolen by someone. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you guys again. Miss Barry, Mr. Keyes, did you come to attend the trial? I came because I heard there's a really fun show around here, so where is it? The trial for the case I got caught up in was supposed to have already started, but our practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it? Huh? Actually, two key pieces of evidence have gone missing. The chisel and the knife. The trial's in recess now, sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon. What? What's that supposed to mean? Looks like Simon's gonna get arrested again. Why do you look so happy about that? No way, I can't! I guess Simon is his usual noisy self. Huh? To think that I'd be humiliated like this. And here comes another noisy individual. Oh, Francie. Now, Franny Pie, let's just take a moment and calm down a bit. Maybe you could put that whip of yours away. What do you say? It's that foolish prosecutor. When I get my hands on him, my whip is going to give him the thrashing of a lifetime. Miles, why don't you try talking to her? Good grief. On that note, I guess I should probably hear what she has to say. Oh, if it isn't former prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Francisca? Those who have abandoned the path of a prosecutor do not belong here. Now be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life. Still, what are you gonna do, Francisca? The recess is only 15 minutes. You're always so calm and collected. Like an anchorman reading off a teleprompter. Makes me sick. I should probably stay classy and avoid a confrontation with her for now. Francisca, I never expected you to end up taking over the prosecution for this case. The bodyguard of the president of Zhengfa, Horace Knightley, was murdered. The defendant is the former warden of the prison, Patricia Rowland. The knife she used as the murder weapon had been prepared as evidence. However, the murder weapon has disappeared without a trace. Not only did he abandon his own case, he also made me look like a fool in court. The next time I see that foolish fool of a prosecutor, I'll whip some backbone into him. I don't mind if you whip some backbone into him, but stop whipping innocent bystanders. Oh yeah, we can also show her... I think we can show her this, too. This is... Zhengfa's. Yes, the president of Zhengfa. Dijun Wang. We discovered his body just recently. But what are you saying? There must be some kind of mistake. No, I confirmed it with my own eyes. There was no mistake. Then this incident, could it have something to do with my trial? No, it's nothing of the sort. We just came here to speak with Judge Courtney. Miles Edgeworth. Are you trying to distract me by showing evidence that it's unrelated to this trial? No, yeah! My apologies. It seems I shouldn't have shown it to you. Shouldn't have shown it to me? Are you trying to conceal the incident from me? Yeah. Just what do you want from me? Hey Ray, what's up? Okay, looks like you gotten your memories back. Yeah, I'm all better now. Uncle Ray was really worried, you know. Though that other K was also pretty cute. Well then, now that you've recovered, how about a hug for old time's sake? Nope. We need to focus on the trial right now. Yeah, things are looking good. At any rate, we'll have to search for the evidence. But we can't interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in a pickle. If only there was someone who could find the evidence for us. That look of expectation on your face says it all. Miles, you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? Do you finally feel like following your father's footsteps? I simply left it in someone else's care. I wasn't stripped of my badge. Furthermore, right now, I'm unable to follow in my father's footsteps. I see. Well, there's no need to rush your decision. Take all the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. In any case, the door's always open for you at the Edgeworth Law offices. Mr. Shields. If only there was someone who could go search for the evidence for us. Very well. I'll go look for them. Oh, Miles. You'll do that for us? Of course. Finding the evidence within 15 minutes will be no easy task. Well, if worst comes to worst, Uncle Ray and Franny Pie will help you stall for time. Until you recover the evidence, we won't let her hand down a verdict. Please do so. Francisca, are you okay with this? You're asking me, Francisca von Karma, to help you out? You'd be better off spending the rest of your life as an anchorman for the local news. Miss von Karma, this is an emergency. We could really use your cooperation. I understand. As acting prosecutor, I, along with that attorney over there, shall continue this trial. Meanwhile, you, the former prosecutor, shall run around and look for the evidence. All for my sake. It's a job that suits you perfectly. I'm glad you're on board. I'll help out too, because I really don't want to get arrested again. This sounds like fun. Regina wants to tag along too. Alright, that would be helpful. Now then, where should we begin? I think we should go find that person and hear what they have to say. Who should we talk to in order to learn where the evidence went? Yeah, probably...
Take that!
Probably Draco. Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian DeBest. Oh, you mean that rookie prosecutor, right? Got it. I'll leave him to you. Alrighty, time for Uncle Ray to have a strategy meeting with the opposing counsel. Just the two of us! Miles Edgeworth, you better not keep me waiting, lest you end up like your friend here. Yes, I'll keep that in mind. Granny Pie, wait for me. Now then, let's go help look for Sebastian as well. Okay. Ah! Just the person we wanted to talk to. Judge Courtney. If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hope that all is well. All is not well, just what was going on in that trial earlier. Okay, there's no need for that. But, even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you... In a court of law, the only thing that truly matters is evidence. Whatever my own feelings may be, it should not affect the verdict. So, is this the judge persona of Justine Courtney we're seeing? Cold-blooded and heartless? It's fine if you think of me as such. Even as a judge, he's still this stubborn. Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you. And what would that be? 2 nights ago, you went to the roof of the Grand Tower. The roof, you say? You met with the president there, correct? The two of you were caught on the security camera. Is there some sort of problem with that? Today, the president's body was discovered, very close to the Grand Tower. That's... You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the president up on the roof? Nothing. We merely spoke for a few minutes. Once our business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator back down alone. Indeed, that was shown on the security camera footage as well. What exactly did you and the president talk about? That I cannot say. I see. However, I can't afford to let up just yet. That being the case, guess my only remaining option is to use that. She's definitely hiding something, and I'm gonna draw it out of her. Ah, it's chess time again. 2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met with President Huang. It is true, I spoke with President Huang on the roof of the Grand Tower. However, we only discussed business. There is no need to tell you what was said. Just like in the trial earlier, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. When she's speaking as a judge, it would be better for me to wait and see what develops. Now then, I'll start by asking her what she talked about with the president. Okay, could you tell me what you and the president talked about? My meeting with the president was strictly business, and since it has nothing to do with you, I'm not obligated to answer your question. I appreciate your understanding. Even so, you certainly are a very busy person, aren't you? You're a member of the PIC and a judge as well. You even assist with the investigations. I'm simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me. Was your meeting with the president also one of the duties assigned to you as a judge? Yes, of course it was. I am one who lives for the law. I would never act outside of my professional duties. This morning, you returned Kay's promised notebook to me. I don't believe that all of your actions are simply done for the sake of your duties. It's true. Seems I still retain some immature qualities. I wouldn't call it immature. It was your own personal kindness. Weren't you also distressed when you found out the president had passed away? Yes, it is very unfortunate. Why did he have to die? It seems he was crushed by the head of a monster called the mighty Mozilla. Oh, excuse me. You see, Mozilla is... Is that true? You mean the president died at the temporary Mozilla film lot? Oh, so she knows about that. Yes, that's right. I'm surprised you know about Mozilla. Yes. Oh, were you a fan too? I had heard about it from Sebastian. Oh, from... He told me the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower. She seems awfully shaken up about that. And I'm also curious about Sebastian, who went missing along with the evidence. She said she wouldn't talk about the president. However, I might be able to get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning. She's flustered beyond normal. There must be some reason behind it. Francisca may have taken over the prosecution in Sebastian's place, however, as long as he still possesses some of the evidence, the trial can proceed. I intend to carry out a fair trial. If the prosecution is unable to present evidence, the defendant must be declared not guilty. I am a judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way. So you're saying you're not in the least bit worried about Sebastian's whereabouts? Of course I am. I'm worried about Sebastian as well, but... You're worried about Sebastian as well. Wouldn't that mean that there's someone else you're worried about? By any chance, would that person have something to do with your unnatural behavior? That's impossible. I'm a follower of the law. I will not be swayed by personal feelings. It may be true that those who stand in court have a duty to follow the law. However, we're not superheroes. You and I are only human. It's impossible to completely ignore your own feelings and render an impartial judgment. Is she... someone else she's protecting? It is as you say. As I am now, I cannot hand down an impartial verdict. Judge Courtney, why don't you tell me the truth? Just, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I don't think we've seen her like this before. For Judge Courtney to become this distraught, I should find out exactly who she's searching for. Up until now, she's been wearing the mask of a judge. This time, I should be able to draw out her true feelings. Is the person you're searching for Sebastian by any chance? When Sebastian learned of his father's true colors, he went into hiding of his own free will. I'm worried about him, but this may be a trial he needs to overcome on his own. Since he went into hiding of his own accord, he could return whenever he wanted to. Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return under their own power? In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I'm unable to talk about it right now. When I think about what might happen to that child if I talked... That child... That child. Could you tell me who you're referring to? It's nothing. Please pay it no mind. Judge Courtney's expression has changed. Seems I managed to uncover a clue. Are you searching for the mighty Mozilla? I don't have time to play along with your jokes right now. It's not a joke. Just a moment ago, you were surprised to learn that the president had been crushed by Mozilla, correct? I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. To think he passed away at the temporary film lot of all places. From the way you're talking, it seems you have a problem with where he died. Oh. That's not true, it's just... For the president to have passed away at a film lot, a place where dreams are made, I just thought it would be better if the movie's cast and crew remained unaware of the truth. I'm very sorry to say this. However, the movie's cast and crew are already aware of the president's death. I encountered a female staff member, and John Marsh, at the crime scene. No! How could it have come to this? She seems to react strongly when it comes to the staff of the Mozilla film. What's her connection with them? This could be a useful clue. Judge Courtney, tell me who you're searching for. My lips are sealed. That's not something I can talk about right now. Let me try using that clue. Could it be you're searching for that child who's gone missing? Since you said it was a child, I presume they're of a young age, correct? I simply can't answer any questions about him. That boy has nothing to do with you, or the president's assassination. Earlier, when Mozilla was brought up, it seemed to be a sensitive topic for you. Is that child you spoke of involved with the Mozilla movie? How? How do you know that? You're usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. Yes, unusually so. Very different from what we've seen of her before. Please tell me, who is that child? Is it John Marsh? I understand. If you come to know this much, I shall prepare myself for the worst. The child I'm searching for is a boy by the name of John Marsh. Okay. John, why do you want to know his whereabouts? Well, that much I simply cannot say. Judge Courtney, didn't you say you were prepared for the worst? Even if you don't intend to talk, I'm determined to expose the truth. That is my resolve. Why is she searching for John? I must get her to tell me the reason. Could it be that you're a fan of John Marsh? Yes. That's right. I'm a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who's been called a prodigy. I knew his movie was being filmed in front of the Grand Tower, so the temporary film lot had been on my mind. I see. I suppose a fan would be curious about that. Did you know that John was at the temporary film lot? Yes, of course I did. He said they would be filming there all day today, and yet... It almost sounds as if John himself told you that personally. I doubt he'd give his schedule to a mere fan. That's true, isn't it? Please don't pay any mind to that statement. She made another slip of the tongue. She must be really worried about John. So she's spoken with John. This could be a useful clue. Are you acquainted with John by any chance? He is a famous movie star. I doubt there's anyone who doesn't know who he is. I hadn't actually heard of him until I met with him today. That just proves you have much to learn. Allow me to give you a lesson. I know everything about him. Oh? My apologies. I seem to have lost my composure. tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns to John, aren't you? Are you two related? That's what this is really starting to lean towards. And if so, in what way? In any case, well, I may know everything about John. It's a one-sided relationship. Oh? Let me try using that clue. I understand you're worried about it, but aren't you a bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you'd spoken with John. Doesn't that prove that you're indeed acquainted with him? Ugh! How could I have committed such an indiscretion? It appears John and Judge Courtney are acquaintances. This could be a vital clue. Actually, we're searching for John as well. Would you happen to have any idea where he might be? Why would you think that I would know where he is? John and I, there is no connection between us. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with John, but at the very least, the two of you must be acquaintances. Judge Courtney, won't you allow us to help you in your search for him? Help? No, that won't be allowed. Who won't allow it? The so-called goddess of law? The person who knows where that child is. Oh. I see. I've connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason why you cannot easily talk about John. It was because someone kidnapped him, isn't that right? Judge Courtney, I would like to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. This time, I'll truly be prepared for the worst. It's just as you deduced. Someone has kidnapped John. But we just saw him a little while ago. If that's the case, that, as I thought, there was a kidnapping. Still, how is John's kidnapping related to you in any way? John and I are... Oh, it says I thought she's his mother. What?! I was unable to learn about the conversation she had with the president, but I've learned of John's kidnapping. It was an unexpected result, but with that, it's checkmate. What? John is Miss Courtney's son? No way! I mean, he's already so big. For him to be your... Yes, John is indeed my son. Please look at this. Up-and-coming genius child actor John Marsh. This is a clipping from a magazine. It's an article about John. Do you always carry this around with you? Yes, I always keep it close by. It's like a charm to me. It's Seems the bond they share is a strong one. However, are you absolutely certain that he's been kidnapped? Because again, we saw him just a little bit ago, and... Unless... Yes, I received a call from the kidnapper just before the trial started. Oh, just before the trial? So, somebody grab him that quickly. Just before the trial started, what were their demands? They had only one demand. A not guilty verdict for Patricia Rowland. Why is that, I wonder? Huh. I see. So that's what happened. Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. And... oh, this brings us back to D-Killer again. Because... he did the same thing in the second Ace Attorney game, where he kidnapped Maya and demanded a not guilty for Matt Ungard as his ransom demand. Did he do the same thing here? The prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant Patricia Rowland. So that's why you were going to deliver a not guilty verdict earlier. So did he also facilitate the crucial evidence being stolen as well? I am not qualified to be a judge. A judge must be able to remain impartial and composed, above all else. And yet, despite this, in the trial just now, I was about to hand down a verdict that was led solely by my heart. Damn, that's... again, that's only human, though. Again, if the life of your child was at stake. Judge Courtney. The goddess of law must be furious with me. But I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand down a fair verdict if it meant I had to sacrifice my own son. Of course you can't! Okay. A real parent would never abandon their own child. If that makes the goddess of law angry, then maybe the goddess is the one who's wrong. The goddess is guilty. Guilty! Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. To declare a goddess guilty. We're responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time, we're only human. Nobody would hand down a verdict that would sacrifice their own child. Thank you very much, Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. However, I cannot simply run away from the courtroom. Judge Courtney, so this is where you've been. It appears it's time. Oh boy, what? Miss Courtney. What an emotional roller coaster this has been already. My father, he was a prosecutor. Your father? Yeah, you... Yes, he stood in court, just like you. And now, with all that's happened, it got me thinking. What if my father had been in the same position as you are now? If a prosecutor was being coerced into obtaining a guilty verdict. I know if my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back. Steal you back. Miss Courtney, why don't you let us take care of it? What? I'm gonna go steal John back for you. As the second Yatagarasu, I, Kay Faraday, give you my word. So, the great thief Yatagarasu plans to steal the truth, huh? What say you, Judge Courtney? Will you place your trust in our young great thief? Prosecutor Edgeworth. And if it's alright with you, I wish to help as well. Thank you very much. I know it's really not my place to ask this of you. But please, do whatever you can. Please save John. You got it. Just leave everything to us. Allow me to leave my cell phone with you. Oh, it also has a Mozilla, a little key charm there. You may get a call from the kidnapper at some point. You have my word. I'll ensure the safe return of your phone, along with your son. And I will do everything in my power to prolong the trial. But even then, at most, the trial can only last for about 2 more hours. 2 hours, huh? So until 2 p.m. That's our time frame. Okay, so we got Judge Courtney, Ray, and Francie are all going to be... They're all going to be working together to drag this out. As long as we can. I must return to court. Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave the rest to you. Kay, I thought you were taking a break from being the Great Thief. As of right now, the Great Thief Yatagarasu is back in business. Alright, time to put on the gloves and hit the pavement. It's my first request, after all. Is that so? In that case, we better begin our investigation post-haste. If we hope to track down John... Where'd he run off to? He might have just gone back home. That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're gonna get any filming done today. Or he may have run away. We should probably begin our investigation from the front of the Grand Tower. Hey, hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not the one in charge anymore. From here on out, this is a job for a great thief, which means I'm the leader now. If that's the case, then what am I supposed to do? Mr. Edgeworth, you get to be the first ever Great Thief's assistant. So I'm a thief's assistant now? Okay, I guess... Okay, just like we had 3 people being part of the Yatagarasu then, maybe Edgy and Kay are the 2 halves of the next Yatagarasu. Alright, let's get going. The Great Thief Yatagarasu takes flight once again. And it's appropriate. I mean, it feels like It really feels like at times that Edgy has become like a second father to Kay. Here we are, the scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now say it with me, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Say what? Even in the depths of night. Aw, come on, say the rest with me. Just why should I do that? Because the great thief Yatagarasu has arrived on the scene. If we don't say the introduction, it just doesn't feel right. I have no intention of becoming a thief. Fine, then I'll do it by myself. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu! Yes, Kay, I know who you are. I, on the other hand, am starting the investigation. You're no fun. We don't have time for fun. We only have until 2 o'clock. We need to begin making inquiries immediately. Good thing we have a photo, so we can get right ahead and start asking around. Okay. With that done, give me a sec, and I'll continue in a few minutes. Alright, continuing with our investigation. Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Okay. Hey buddy, what's wrong? Your face looks so serious. Have you picked up any passengers here today? Oh, I sure did, but it was only one group. What'd they look like? It's a pair of men. They were both wearing black. Oh, the bodyguards? Did you happen to see a small boy with them? Here's a picture of him. Nope, it was just the two guys. I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. I was hoping you would have some more information for us, but I guess not. Thank you for your hard work, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I'm not a prosecutor at the moment, but I'll keep quiet about that for now. Thank you. What are you doing here? Sir, I'm on guard duty. Then, can you tell me about the cars that have passed through here today? The only ones that came through here were that taxi and that blue truck. So, two different vehicles came through this place. That's valuable information. So if we check out this the blue truck... Hey, John! Guess he's not here. This basket looked pretty suspicious to me, but... it certainly does. What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The truck's body is cold to the touch. It seems to have been parked here for some time. So it hasn't been run recently. You can figure all that out just by touching it? Considering the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. Suppose we won't be able to ask him any questions until they return. Oh, oh, hey, it's Wolverine. Yeah, we've seen him before. Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Will Powers. Yep. He's an action star I met in a previous case. He also played the role of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Will Tokyo. It's been a long time. Pleased to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, a great thief. Some stuff has happened, so now Mr. Edgeworth is my assistant. Nice to meet you, but a thief? And Mr. Edgeworth is your assistant? Please, pay it no heed. More importantly, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case. Okay. I don't know if it'll be much help, though. He's an actor who's been working with John. Maybe a bit sudden, but let's hear what he has to say. Yeah, is he involved with the Mozilla movie? I heard that you were handling the investigation for this case, but... well, that's... I'm not the prosecutor in charge, though. But if you're the assistant, then does this mean that Kay's in charge? No, this is just a simple... You got a good eye on you. You're completely right. Okay. She jumped at the chance. since I'm in charge here, I'd like to ask you if you... I'd like to answer... Yeah. I'd like you to answer a few questions post-haste. And please be frank. Did anything happen to catch your eye? Ergo, didn't you notice anything? Who is she trying to imitate? Be frank, huh? Well, I feel sorry for the victim, but... I can't help but worry about what'll happen with the filming from now on. No, that's only natural. Still, I think that filming would be difficult now. I knew it. This is bad. We can only use this location for a little while longer, too. Is the filming almost complete, then? No, but construction will begin here soon, so we won't be able to film here anymore. We're only using this vacant lot until construction begins. Oh? So the rest of the movie will be filmed at Global Studios. Things aren't looking good. There's even some people spreading bad rumors. Bad rumors. Lately, a journalist has been coming by repeatedly saying, "His film lot's been hiding a real monster, I reckon." Oh, is this Lotta? There ain't no use hiding it and stuff like that. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. Yeah, so it's that photographer from before. You're not actually hiding a real monster, are you? Of course not. If there really was one, I'd be out of a job. It seems they're putting a lot of work into this movie. That's because this is our first attempt at making a sequel to an old classic. Global Studios is pouring their heart and soul into this one. I wish they'd put that much effort into making a new Steel Samurai series. Okay, Edgy, we know you. You're a Steel Samurai geek. What role are you playing this time, Mr. Powers? I'm playing the mighty Mozilla. Wow, you're the main character. Well, much obliged. I'm wearing a full-body costume again, so my face wouldn't be seen this time either. I see. That costume sure is cool, though. I want to try wearing it, too. I know. How about next time you let me get in the costume? Maybe just the horn part. That's, not really possible. You can't get inside the horns. Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm not in the Screen Actors Guild, after all. I don't think that's what he means. Wait, what if we... Okay, this, I thought, is this him in the Mozilla costume in this picture? What can I say? It gives you a good sense of the film lot, doesn't it? Oh, no, I guess he doesn't have anything to... The entire cast and crew are all pumped up for the work, even more as usual. Despite all the hardships, we're never without a smile. It's a really nice atmosphere. And now this happened. Although there's nothing I can do about the interruption of the filming. If I solve this case, they might be able to resume filming. In that case, there's only one thing for us to do. I'd like to ask you some questions about John. About John? Oh, I heard about it from the girl on staff. How he suddenly vanished from right in front of you guys? That's just like him. But he wasn't... He didn't just run away. It sounds like he was kidnapped. Does he do that a lot? I'd say so. During filming breaks, if you even took your eyes off him for a moment, he'd be gone. Maybe this is... Or was this going on for a while? Somebody would be taking him away. Do you have any idea as to where he might have gone? I don't know, but I ran into him as he was leaving the film lot. What? Really? Where'd John go? I saw him get in the trailer, but when I was checking the equipment, he was gone again. The trailer, huh? There might still be some traces of him left behind. Mr. Powers, could you show us the trailer? Sure thing. It's a bit of a mess right now, though. Let's take him up on his offer and examine the inside of the trailer. Do we... Are you filming today? No, we had to stop filming for today, since a box had disappeared. A box? What's he talking about? Yeah, there's some equipment in that box. I take my eyes off it for a few seconds, and look what happens. So there's a thief among us. Among us? Exactly what was stolen? Nothing much, actually. Just the box is missing. Really, just the box. Why would someone steal a box? Personally, I would have taken the stuff inside. Yeah, like just an empty box? They probably wanted the box more than whatever was inside it. Did they plan to put something inside the box? That's what it sounds like. Wait, what do we... About John's seat. Oh, it's over there, where that backpack's sitting. Something's sticking out of the bag. This is a tape. Okay, I saw... This game came out in 2011. And we're still seeing VHS tapes. Huh, it's a tape for filming. Why does John have one? Did he film something? This might be a clue. Is there any way to check the contents? We have a monitor to look over the footage that was filmed. We can use that. Now then, let's see what was on the tape. This is... looks like when John was practicing, and I can see the footprints. As well as, I noticed the monster costume, and there's like a big slash in it. John was practicing by himself. The monster's footprints can be seen as well, so this must have been recorded last night. He does that sometimes. When he's not happy with his performance, he'll sneak onto the set to practice by himself. Wow, he really is hardworking. He sure is. Although he's young, he's a real pro. He never rests until he's satisfied. Then again, I can't say that I approve of him using the equipment without asking. John's able to operate the equipment all by himself? More or less, if it's just basic filming. What's wrong? Why isn't John on the screen anymore? I think he ran off somewhere just a few seconds before this. Did he go somewhere while the camera was still recording? Tape ends here. Looks like this is all that was recorded. No one else was on camera except for John. It's already 12:30. I wonder how Miss Courtney and the others are holding up. How long will they be able to prolong the trial? We gotta hurry and find John. Indeed. Ah, heck no! That ain't how it's done. Oh, there's... You ain't gonna catch a scoop like that! Oh, and Nikki's here, too. Sorry, Chief. What am I always telling you? We're beasts, scoop-eating animals. It's a scoop or starve. No story, no glory. Gotta get fired up. Yes, sir. As expected of my mentor. They're here. It's those noisy reporters. Hey, they came here too. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go talk to him. Good grief, if we must. Did Miss Swift call you her mentor just now? She sure did. Nicole's my #1 pupil. She says she fell in love with the photos from my scoops. Even though our jobs are different, our passion for scoops is the same, let me tell you. Ever since then, she's been all cute like, calling me stuff like Master and Chief. Master Chief? So she fell in love with Miss Hart's photos. I guess you could say like teacher, like student. She's still got a ways to go and gather information, but her passion's a match for mine. Seems like she was trying to catch a scoop about Mozilla's appearance. She's been circling around these parts all day long. Circling around this area? Maybe she witnessed the kidnapping. Mr. Edgeworth, looks like we'll need to hear what she has to say. Indeed. We'll need more information about John. Let's show Miss Swift that piece of evidence and ask her about him. Now that the black market auctions are over, what are you aiming for next? Ain't it obvious? The mighty Mozilla. I'm going after Mozilla. Who'd have thunk that while I was staking out the black market auction at the Grand Tower, the mighty Mozilla's footprints would show up right next to the tower. Is there really a place that would publish a story like that? Don't treat me like a fool. I got 1 or 2 valid clients lined up. Actually, there's a newspaper company here at the Grand Tower. Me and Nicole go there all the time. Well, we always get turned away at the door, but still. I wouldn't exactly call that a valued client. Hey, Nikki, it's been a hot minute. If it ain't Mr. Edgeworth, so we meet again. Miss Swift, why are you here? You were set up as the suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You'll have to submit to police questioning later. You should know there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime. For some reason, my questioning was stopped all of a sudden. Oh? After a while, they just let me out and told me I could go home scot-free. Must be some kind of message saying I need to keep on doing my best out there, I reckon. Well, they did give me a pretty stern warning not to reveal anything about the case. Not to reveal anything about the case, huh? In the official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt, Ms. Swift was not involved. That must have been the reason why they let her go. But Mr. Edgeworth, attempting to silence Nicole like this It's like trying to plug a leaky dam with your bare hands. She was quick to say something so harsh. I quickly put together the full details of everything I knew about the case. Sprinkled in some of my own dramatizations and brought the article to a publisher. But for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet. Were they pressured to keep quiet, or were her dramatizations simply too much? Both are probable, so I'm not sure which is true. What information are you trying to collect here at the Grand Tower? Mr. Edgeworth, you still don't get it, do you? If you want to ask a reporter a question, you gotta give her something first. Do you mean information that can be used in an article? Bingo! Give me some info that'll make for a good article. If you ain't got something like that, I guess we won't be talking. I also need some information about John. Let's show her that piece of evidence and try asking her about him. Ah, yes, we do have something that's... that involves him. Ms. Swift, I'm sorry, but about this photo. You ain't gotta say it, I know exactly what's going on. What do you mean? You're searching for him, ain't you? That boy. What? Oh, so you do know something. Things are still pretty tough for you, I see. Miles Edgeworth, the man of crime. Wherever he goes, dead bodies are sure to follow. Or something like that. That's a terrible reputation to have. Who would have thought this time there'd be a kidnapping incident? What? How'd you know that? Shh! Keep it down a little. This material's top secret. I ain't even told my mentor about it yet. Oh? Gotta keep it a secret for me. If she finds out, I'll be a goner. Why do you know... Judge Courtney should have only told us. I ain't telling that to anyone. Not even you, Mr. Prosecutor. Seems this reporter still hasn't learned her lesson. You can give me the stink eye all you want. I ain't telling. Do you know something about it? Truth is, I done saw it myself. A boy being taken away by a couple of men in black. What? Where'd they go? That I don't know. They were too far away, so I lost sight of them. Darn it. But at least we know what the criminals look like. Yes, a pair of men in black. But they were... didn't appear to have a child with them. But... we now collected some testimony regarding the culprits. Miss Swift says she saw two men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver says he picked up two men in his taxi. They must be the same guys. Seems likely, however, there's still a problem. According to the taxi driver, the two men were alone. John wasn't with them. Yeah, you're right. That is a problem. We also have the stolen box, which means was Were they hiding him in there? What if the kidnappers stole the box? Ah, you mean they... Exactly. They took it in order to carry John inside it. John's a tiny kid after all. Then the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because... It's likely he was put in the trunk as the kidnappers' luggage. But why'd they need to go through all the trouble of hiding him? At first, the kidnappers must have intended to abduct him without being seen. However, they didn't anticipate all the policemen in the plaza. Oh, I see. If they tried to just walk away with him, they would have been spotted. Just the mere presence of policemen would have been a sizable threat. I get it. In that case, we gotta ask the taxi driver. Okay. Did the two men you told us about earlier have any luggage with them? Yeah, they stuffed a huge box in the trunk. Then that's that. Those guys must be the kidnappers. Do you remember where you took those men? It sounds to me like something serious has gone down here. If you'd like, I could take you to the same place I took them. Let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, thank you for your help. No problemo. Just leave it to me. Okay. Oh, that taxi drove way too fast. I don't feel too good. Mr. Edgeworth, are you alright? Your face is really pale. I'm fine. The driver said they came to this house's garage. This must be where those two men brought the box. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, look at the nameplate on the door. Nameplate? What? Blaze to Best. Oh, fucking ZZ Top again. So this is the chairman's house. Oh, so he's involved in this too. Does that mean the one who kidnapped John was Blaze to Best? Blaze should have already been arrested, though. Ah, the garage door's unlocked. You really do have a good eye for this sort of thing. Oh, nice. Nice bike, though. Smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby. And there's that must be the box that I see there. Excuse me, we're coming in. Anyone home? Doing something like this, it's as if we're a couple of petty thieves. Shh! Be quiet! Right now we're great thieves! Have some self-awareness. She scolded me. Nobody's here. For now, it looks like we can get in through this without being arrested. This isn't the time to be relieved. Now the real deal begins. Let's go look for treasure. We're looking for John, not treasure. This large box. This must be it. This is probably the box that Mr. Powers said had been stolen. So John was stashed in this box and then transported all the way here? Please don't talk about people as if they're objects. However, if that's the case, there's also a possibility that John is still somewhere in this garage. Okay, let's go look for him. Our honor as the great thief and our assistant depend on it. Good grief. Oh, I found something good. These are mechanics gloves. Oh, and I see they read death across the fingers. You wear them during vehicle maintenance or when you're working with machinery. They look really stained with motor oil. However, they're also horribly stained with dirt. Could the gloves have gotten this dirty just from maintaining the bike? I don't really like lace, but these gloves are pretty cool. Do you think we can come up with some reason to take these with us? Kate likes them. When you say it like that, it makes it hard for me to take them as evidence. How about the heater? Wow, this bike is so cool! Look at that, it has a skull for a headlight. Seems the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights. Oh, well, I'm sure its eyes don't glare as well as yours, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. My eyes don't actually emit light when I glare, though. There are large tools hanging on the wall, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel. It's a lot bigger than the gavel Miss Courtney carries around. If I ever become a judge, I want my gavel to be this big. Swinging such a large gavel in court would be intolerable. Please don't. Aww. Then I'll just swing the shovel that's beneath it instead. That has no business being swung in court or elsewhere. Please don't. Huh? Thump thump. There's someone inside. Thump thump. Huh? Is it John? Is he... Was he taken here? John, we're coming to save you. Huh? This is... Huh? What? Sebastian? He was taken here? What? Why? This is Blaze's house, right? That would mean... Yes, it should also be Sebastian's house. Then why is he... Okay, go help him out. What? What the hell did... Again, his own father did this to him? Again, after the last trial, I started to sympathize with Sebastian a bit. If it has to do with ropes, just leave it to Kay. Here I go. A little pull over here. Quick tug over there. Are you alright, Sebastian? He looks a little worse for wear. Why were you tied up in a place like this? How should I know? You guys don't know anything about me. It's because we don't know. That's why we're asking you. He's completely shut off his heart. Indeed. If it's come to this, I suppose I have no choice but to use that. Oh, you mean... I hate to do this while he's in such a fragile state. It's like kicking a man who's down. Will it be alright? His mind might break if you corner him too much, you know. Yes, I'm aware of that. I'll try to be careful. Good grief, I wonder how this'll turn out. I've never held back against anyone before. After running out of the meeting room this morning, why would he be here of all places? You guys, you don't know how I feel! Oh shit, he's got... Oh man, so many pieces. He's gone through a lot of shock. He must be on the verge of an emotional breakdown. Oh. Man, again, poor guy. Again, I ripped on him before, but he... Again, after what his father put him through, he's... It can't be helped. At times like this, I must quietly listen to what he has to say. No one tells me anything. I'm always the only one being left out like an idiot. Oh damn it, he's crying now. I should try to answer his questions as best I can. Considering how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare. I'll need to ask about his true feelings, and try to calm him down post-haste. You're a failure as a person, no. Let's just... Can you please tell me what's on your mind? I don't wanna! It's not like you listen to me anyways. What's wrong? Normally be shouting... Objection! Right about now. You're serious? You're really gonna listen to what I have to say? I can understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father. It wasn't just Pops. This morning, I lost everything. Huh? Everything I have. Everything that was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. Just what am I supposed to believe in? If you can't believe in others, then at least believe in yourself. That's always good advice, no matter what the circumstance, I think. You need to gain experience on your own, but if you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand. Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking, am I too inculpable to be a prosecutor? Incapable? Which one was it? I believe incapable is the word you're looking for. Judging your own ability is not an easy task. Sebastian, little by little, you're growing. Huh? Sebastian, would you tell me your side of the story? I understand. What should I talk about? He seems to have calmed down slightly. I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the kidnappers. Now then, tell me what you heard and saw. Why were you tied up in your own home of all places? That's what I'd like to know. I'm the victim here. How would I know? I was really scared, being locked up alone, you know. Did your abductors happen to say anything about you? I don't really get it, but one of them said, "Don't blame us, blame the owner of this house." The owner of this house? Wouldn't that be Blaze to Best? Huh? Pops? Oh, I get it. Someone who hates Pops must have taken me hostage. No, considering the situation, that seems unlikely. The connection between Blaze and the kidnappers. This could be a useful clue. Do you have any idea who the kidnapper could be? Of course I don't! If I did, I would have told you already! Let me try using that clue. A kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you were kidnapped by your own father. Oh. What? Huh, this is... What the hell is going on? It can't be! Was he gonna kill me because I was a nuisance? Would there be any reason for him to take your life? If his son was found dead in his own garage, Blaze would be suspected immediately. I see. Then why was I kidnapped? Kidnapping his own son? I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be after any ransom money. There must be some other reason why Blaze ordered the kidnapping. Do you know what the kidnapper's objective was? What are you saying? What else would a kidnapper want besides a ransom? Let me try using that clue. Kidnapping his own son in order to demand a ransom wouldn't make much sense. Yeah, you're right. Did you notice anything strange when you got kidnapped? As soon as I answered their questions, they just took me away. Oh? What kind of questions? They asked you a question. Tell me what they asked you. Don't glare at me like that. I think they asked me, do you know Courtney? Oh? Okay, Courtney gets brought up. I see. The pieces of the puzzle are starting to fall into place. Blaze and the kidnappers did not intend to kidnap you. Their objective was John Marsh. They were planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son in order to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty. Justine has a son, and Warden Rowland gets declared not guilty? I suspect the kidnappers mistook you for John Marsh. All this was just a mistake? Oh, because, yeah, he is always tagging along with her. Did they mistake her? Or no, did they mistake Sebastian for John? Wait, maybe that's why back then... Huh? Did you just remember something? No, it's nothing. I'm useless anyways. Just leave me alone already. This is bad. He might be at his emotional limit. I must get him to tell me what he remembered, and try to calm him down as well. Based on how distressed Sebastian looks right now, it must have been quite traumatic. I'll need to help him get back on his feet. What did you remember just now? I didn't remember anything about that guy. About... Okay, that was a strange recovery. Would that guy happen to be Blaze? Darn it! Oh, so this is the difference between me and someone who earned his prosecutor title. I've been wanting to ask you, why did you become a prosecutor? What does it matter? I'm not fit to be a prosecutor anyways. I thought it off as just nepotism at the time being. Say something! You must have some reason for choosing this path, right? No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special. I became a prosecutor for a really insignificant reason. It was just a personal reason. Just like you, I too became a prosecutor for a personal reason. Huh? Is that true? But you're a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me. You want your father's approval. I see. So you want your father's approval. I thought that if I became the best prosecutor, he'd be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could. Would you happen to be protecting your father? Well, I don't have any reason to protect someone like him. Didn't you want to help out your father? As much as you could? Ugh. Just once, I only wanted to be useful to Pops, just this once. That way, I could help him regain his reputation. Regain it? You seem to be mixing up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation. Huh? No one's ever told me that before. Your father, who has strayed from his path, continues to add to his crimes. Even knowing that, do you truly want things to stay the way they are? But in that case, just what am I supposed to do? You should triumph over your father, who has treated you like a fool. You must stop Blaze before he commits another crime. never thought of it that way. I want to triumph over Pops. Somehow it seems he's calmed down once again. Now's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret. I'll give Sebastian the courage to stand up to his father. Blaze and Patricia's connection. Was there some connection between your father and Patricia Rowland? I'm sorry, I don't really know. Every tiny bit helps. Can you remember anything at all? I think sometimes they would interact with each other during work, but... But, is there something else on your mind? Apparently Pops is the one who recommended Roland to be the warden. Oh? Was there a reason for Blaze to recommend her? Probably because, unlike me, Pops actually cares about her. Well, Pops has known her since he first became chief prosecutor, after all. What was he like when he was the chief prosecutor? Oh, Pops was amazing. He'd look over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office. He looked over every single piece of evidence. This could be a major clue. It seems the evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to trial. It's the duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly? That's not it. Just listen to what I have to say. Okay. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. Oh, what have I done? He seems to have become unsettled again. I suppose I should lend him a hand. The place you thought would be the safest. Would that have been in Blaze the Best's hands? He told me that it would be safer if he took care of the evidence. I'm sorry, but he's betrayed your trust in the worst way possible. Pops, why would he want to hide the evidence? Blaze's objective was to have Warden Rowland found not guilty by obscuring the truth. Sebastian, you were used by your father. It's possible that Blaze the Best has the evidence with him. Furthermore, we still have no idea where John is. I must return to my investigation post-haste. However, this is all my fault. What am I gonna do now? Seeing him like this, I can't just leave him be. He's still suffering in the gap between his ideal and reality. He'll never move on until he figures out how to live his own life. Sebastian is about to face his greatest trial. Perhaps this is fate. I shall give him the push forward that he needs. Will you continue to ignore the truth, just like your father? Please stop it already! I don't want your putty! Just leave me alone! You think you mean pity? I believe pity is the word you're looking for. Oh, really? I also have my own reasons for wanting to speak with you. There was a time when I too didn't want to seek the truth and continued to run away from it. However, thanks to a certain friend, I was able to realize my mistake. That's nice. You're lucky, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't have anyone like that. If you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way. What? Only if you have the will for it, though. I don't want to be like Pops! So, he wants to surpass his own father. I understand his feelings clearly now. Do you still intend to continue as a prosecutor? I don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. Because of that, do I even have the right to continue being a prosecutor? Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor is something you must decide for yourself. Only you can determine your path in life. I don't want to stop being a prosecutor, because if I give up now, I know I'm gonna regret it for the rest of my life. So, he wants to continue to live as a prosecutor. I shall keep his will in mind. Sebastian says he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, he wants to be a different prosecutor from his father. It's the first answer he's arrived at on his own. I'm sure if he has the will, he'll find his way. What do you plan to do from here on? First, I'm returning this red jacket. I'm not fit to wear it. Clothes fake the man. I think that's what Pops used to say. He knew all along I was a fake. It's clothes make the man. It's not fake. The saying is clothes make the man. You are what you wear. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've learned something new yet again. Yes. All you have to do now is become a prosecutor who is fit to wear that jacket. Yeah, I'll do my best. That way, no one will ever make fun of me again. But how can I get people to accept me? What do? I don't know what to do. For goodness sake, don't you remember your own words? Perhaps his own will can show him the way. As a prosecutor, didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly, the path you've chosen is not an easy one. Nevertheless, you still chose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear to you what you need to do. I still question how I live my life to this day. But you, Sebastian, have found your own answer. So believe in yourself, prosecutor to best. Uh, he was mistaken for John and kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. And after his father stole his evidence, he lost his confidence as a prosecutor. His emotions he's going through must be more painful than anything I could imagine. It's taken longer than I thought, but with that, it's checkmate. Oh, what a ride. Okay. I think we're gonna give me another cut for now, and I'll see you in a few. Alright, we helped with Sebastian working out his daddy issues. So, Darn it! He dashed out of here at full speed. Seems as if there's one thing he's the best at, it's running away. Curses! We're running out of time. We should check in with Mr. Shields. I'd also like to know what the situation is like on their end. But Mr. DeBest ran off again. We'll just give them the new information we discovered. Francisco will take his place. I wonder if that's going to be enough. It can't be helped. Since he ran away, there's nothing more we can do. Yeah, they're all keeping things at a stalemate in here. I guess I'll just say it again. If there's no murder weapon, you can't prove the defendant is guilty. Just because we don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. It seems you wish to taste the sting of my whip. Yeah. Miss Attorney, this trial, how much longer will it take? Because it feels like it hasn't gone anywhere at all for a good while now. Well, sorry, but that stubborn prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand. Until I am satisfied, this whip will lash out at you as many times as I see fit. By now she's probably whipped me once for every year I've been alive. Miles, what's taking you so long? So it's Blaze that's trying to get her acquitted, but why? Even though we're just stalling for time, Uncle Ray can't keep this up much longer. Oops, excuse me, phone call. Mind if I take this? I will allow it. Mr. Shields. Oh, Miles, it's you. How's it going over there? We found Sebastian. Oh, and the knife and chisel? Seems he handed the evidence over to Blaze to Best. It's very likely that Blaze knows the whereabouts of the murder weapon. Ex-chairman to Best? But why would Blaze? That I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between Patricia Rowland and Blaze. Gotcha. In that case, I'll issue a subpoena for Blaze to Best right away. I'll grill him personally. I'll continue to search for the missing evidence, and for John as well. Try to hurry it up, would ya? We're at our wits' end over here. Feels like the verdict could be handed down any moment. Understood. How much longer can Judge Courtney's heart hold out? I know she's in a lot of pain. I've got to hurry. So, how's the trial going? Blaze will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out, though. He'll do anything, from hiding evidence to kidnapping. He really is nothing but trouble. I agree. We should probably take another look at the evidence concerning him. Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence, fresh from the scene. The gloves from earlier, although I'm certainly curious about them. Anything else? The case files from the IS-7 incident. If I recall, Blaze was also involved in this, correct? Indeed, he was involved in destroying the evidence. For now, let's keep this on hand. IS-7 incident documents. Now then, is there anything else? Of course! Last but not least, we've got this! Wait, before I see this, let me just look over the... Day of the event, December 24, 2000. Prosecutor Manfred McCarman, defense attorney Gregory Edgeworth, victim Isaac Dover, defendant Jeffrey Master. Dover's body was discovered inside Mr. Master's mansion. Thesis Scones, Dane Gustavia. There are no clues to whereabouts of Dover's son or Gustavia's son, who, until the day before the incident, regularly visited Mr. Master's mansion. It's gotta be one of those two sons that has to... It sounds like they're gonna be relevant. This is the Yadagrasus badge. This is the Yadagrasus badge, Kay. I'm talking about things related to Blaze. Please be serious. But aren't you always going around presenting random evidence too, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. No. Well, that's... Isn't that Sebastian? Oh, what are you doing here? Oh! He ignored us. He came out of the Grand Tower. What was he doing in there? Let's go investigate what Mr. DeBest was up to. Yes, let's go. The hatch is open. It might be Mr. DeBest who opened it. Did Sebastian come in here? Mr. Edgeworth, over there. The safe's open. Did he come here and open that? Let's examine it thoroughly. There's something inside the safe. Oh, I'm already seeing the pocket chessboard. Let's go ahead and have a look. There's some documents in here. Just a bunch of papers, and there's a photo here too. Huh? This is a picture of Knightley. Huh? That's Mr. Knightley! Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. Why is his picture here? And what are all these papers for? I don't know. We'll have to read the documents to find out. I'm almost certain there's a connection between Knightley and Dogan. Which might have led to why he was killed. Dogan's chess partner, whose identity remained unknown until now, was actually Knightley all along. That's proof enough. Tomorrow I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. I'll get him to confess that he's one of Dogan's henchmen. That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. You simply must retrieve it. This seems to be a report about Knightley. Not to mention, it was apparently written before Knightley was killed. Horace Knightley was murdered while he was being interrogated in the warden's office. Judging from the contents, the document was probably written by Patricia Rowland. Oh. I knew it! The question, however, is who this report was addressed to. Oh, the owner of this safe is... the conductor, Blaze to Best. So this proves that Miss Rowland and Blaze are connected. Indeed. However, it's not just the two of them. There is... oh man, there is this huge conspiracy then. Holy crap. Something... Blaze to Best and Patricia Rowland were searching for Dogen's henchmen. Sirhen Dogen, that dog-loving assassin. This means there's a hidden connection between the three of them. I wonder what it could be. I don't know, but it must be related to this case. Some other stuff in here I remember seeing. There's something on his finger. Let's have a closer look. Oh, his ring? Don't steal it. Well, I didn't do anything yet. It's Horace Knightley's. The chessboard and the ring. All his possessions are inside the safe. So basically, all this stuff is evidence from the prison case. Correct. Then the knife and chisel that vanished must be in here too. Let's see. Mr. Knight? Mr. Chisel? They're not in there. I guess this is all just Mr. Knightley stuff. I see. It's too bad. Horace Knightley is dead. Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet, you hear me? However, the game is not over yet. Unless I can see it through to the end. Oh, I guess we... Young lady, good sir, might I interest you in some cotton candy? There's also ice cream, if that is what you prefer. Oh, it's him. It's... Oh, It's... you. D-Killer. Isn't it? Yep, it's him. Shelly D-Killer. It's good to see you are well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing in a place like this? As you can see, I'm selling cotton candy. Would you care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than death. One bite will send you straight to heaven. That's definitely not something I want to buy from D-Killer. The meaning of my message. Have you understood it? I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it's been solved? Have you been spying on us this whole time? Spying? Heavens no. I was simply watching over you. Well disguised as a cotton candy salesman. Isn't that the exact same thing? What is this man's objective? Were you the one who murdered the president? No. The contract with my client has already expired. President Huang is a bit of a celebrity in the world of assassins, you see. Over the years, many attempts on his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He is a robust man surrounded by flawless security. He even employs body doubles. Body doubles. Robust? That president? Rotund seems more apt. However, it seems this time the president's security wasn't exactly flawless. Mr. Rook had only just prevented your previous assassination, but this time, I did not kill him. It is not my principle to kill needlessly. I am also grateful to Rook, a worthy adversary who was connected to me by fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill a target who had no value to be killed. Thanks to Rook preventing the assassination? What does he mean? No value? My client deliberately gave me a false target. A false target? It was a betrayal most foul. Oh, and as we found out back before, the killer does not appreciate betrayal. Not one bit. I'm now searching for my client. In all likelihood, it is the same person you're looking for. Oh. So whoever hired the killer is our culprit? Is he saying that his client murdered the president? Just who is this person you're referring to? I myself am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my clients. Even if they try to expose you first? For to do so would create a problem of trust with my other clients. This is precisely why I am personally searching for them myself. What are you going to do when you find your client? Of course, they shall be rewarded with a punishment most befitting of a traitor. What? That person? What'll happen to them? Take a wild guess. I will leave that up to your imagination. It certainly won't be anything pleasant. Oh yes, I'll tell you just one more thing. 3 days ago, Siren Dogan escaped from prison. He escaped? What? What? Three nights passed. Dogan's security cell was found vacant. It was almost as if he knew I would come pay him a visit. The killer was going to pay him a visit. Does that mean he was the client? He visited Dogan's cell? Could it be the person the killer is searching for is... Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going. Let us both do our best in tracking down that person. So, the killer and Dogan, those two assassins. They're in some kind of... This sound is... Mr. Edgeworth, Judge Courtney's cell phone's ringing. Could it be John? Mr. Edgeworth, how are you doing? It sounds like they're using a voice changer. Who is this?
Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood.
The Red Hood? Are you the person who ambushed Kay?
Brilliant deduction. I'd expect no less from a prodigy prosecutor such as yourself.
Mr. Edgeworth, I want to listen in on this too. Very well, I'll put it on speaker.
Well, I must say, I didn't expect a girl to get amnesia.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
But that's not all, you see. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze the Best to kill Jill Crane.
Oh. What? This must be the person the killer spoke of.
I really should thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You have no reason to
thank me.
Oh, you haven't noticed. My, that's troublesome, you know. I want you to catch Blaze for me. So I took dear little Kay.
What?
If Kay was suspected, I knew you would investigate the case. And I was sure the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. It was all according to my plan. And you know, I get the feeling that you have the wrong idea, so let me clear something up. Blaze the Best wasn't the one who kidnapped Miss Courtney's son.
Why do you know about the kidnapping?
You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came up to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you.
How could this person know something like that? Judge Courtney was supposed to have visited me using the detective's name.
I'll bet you're wondering how I knew about the kidnapping, right? It's quite simple, really. It's because darling little John is in my care right now. What?
Huh?
You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces. Quickly, little Kay. You have to hurry and steal him back. You wouldn't want to tarnish that Yadagross's name on your first job, would you?
You even know it's my first job? Why does this person know everything in so much detail?
Well, I suppose I can't blame you for a mistake. It seems Blaze was after John as well, you see.
So there were 2 kidnappings.
He's such a fool, you know. Kidnapping his own son instead.
Is John there with you? If he is, I'd like to hear his voice.
He's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, he's asleep right now.
In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not.
I suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to.
What's your objective? Is it to get Patricia Rowland declared not guilty?
A not guilty verdict, huh? I couldn't care less about that.
So his objective is different from Blaze's.
I think we'll keep my objective a secret for now. Well then, I must be going. I hope you enjoy yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't think you can get away with this.
Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that.
Huh? Who in the world was that? I don't know. We don't have enough information. Darn it, we're totally clueless. Meanwhile, they seem to know everything about us. Know everything about us. Okay, you're right. Thinking about it, it's strange. How does the culprit know so much about us? It's so weird. I mean, they even know about the kidnapping. We must figure out how the culprit was able to obtain that information. I must recall, what exactly did that person know? You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you. You wouldn't want to tarnish that Yatagarasu's name on your first job, would you? You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces. That's it. By analyzing our conversation with the culprit, I figured it out, Kay. I know the source of the person's information. What? Really? In all likelihood, this person probably... I believe it's highly likely we've been bugged. Bugged? If you recall what that person said... If they couldn't see our faces, it means they weren't taking photos or following us. Then they must have planted a bug somewhere. Could it be in my stuff? Is there anything they could have had a chance to bug? Ooh, wait. Because somebody knocked Kay out beforehand. That's what I'm thinking. That's right. That person knew something they shouldn't have. The conversation between Judge Courtney and myself in the visitor's room. Judge Courtney. Hush. Please, have a seat. The only evidence I had with me at the time was Where was the bug planted?
Take that!
Kate, may I see your badge? My Yatagarasu badge? No way. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth, just because you became a great thief's assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet. That's not it. It's very likely there's a bug planted in it. What? In my badge? Let's take a closer look. Oh, there it is. Ah, this is... Seems I was right. How'd you know? The person been in contact with you. You mean when I was knocked unconscious? Yes, that's why I thought one of your possessions must have been bugged. However, that person also overheard my conversation with Judge Courtney. Even though that conversation took place in the visitor's room, with just the two of us. Ah, so you were holding on to it at that time. Exactly. All the other evidence was taken away from me. Only the Yatagarasu badge remained with me. So this creep's been listening in on us the whole time? Indeed. That must be how they knew all about the information we collected. Does that mean they're also listening in on this conversation? Most likely. Hey, Buster! Okay. Eavesdropping's for cowards! Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square? Huh? What was that sound just now? Oh, Nikki? Ow. Oh, that's Nicole. Honestly, y'all scared the bejesus out of me. Your voice was so loud there, little missy. Wait, were you the one listening? I was so surprised I didn't fall flat on my behind. I'm sorry. What were you getting so riled up for? Gotta hear this, it really grinds my gears. Yes, yes? Okay, please just leave it at that. Unless you want to make it tomorrow morning's headlines. That was close. Shucks, don't be such a stick in the mud. What's wrong with letting a gal open her heart and spill the beans? For now, I'll turn the bug off. So, did you find the kidnappers? Miss Swift, was the boy you saw being kidnapped this boy in the photo? Nope, they ain't nothing alike. He had a more stupid-looking face and was wearing a college school uniform. I thought so. Yet again, we were led astray by this woman's testimony. We'll have to conduct our investigation all over again. So we're back where we started. Are there any new leads? Only 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. Will we be able to make it in time? Mr. Edgeworth, about that phone call just now. Wasn't there a strange sound at the end? Strange sound. Looking forward to it. That is if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that. Boom. Now that you mention it, it sounded like an explosion. I see. Sound of an explosion, eh? I'd appreciate it if you stopped eavesdropping on us. Mr. Prosecutor, you're as stingy as ever. First, let's see what she has to say. All my hard work to help move the case forward. I reckon it's all in a good day's work. I'm not so sure about that. We've been chasing after an entirely different person. Indeed. It seems she did not properly examine the photo earlier. What now? Is my info really all that bad? No, some of the blame also falls on us for relying on a dubious information source. It's time for us to regroup and start over. Can you hold on for a sec? If y'all think I'm staying quiet after being called a dubious source, you got another thing coming. Fine then. Guess I'll just have to tell you about the scoop I've been saving. You've been saving? A scoop? Although I'm not expecting much, let's hear it. What is this scoop of yours? It's Mozilla. I have decisive evidence the mighty Mozilla exists. Okay, let's go, Kay. Hold up, I'm being serious. Y'all might not believe it, but it's true. We don't have much time, but guess there's no other way. Would this decisive evidence of yours be something you recorded on that tape recorder? That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. You're good at figuring things out, ain't you? It's the sound of Mozilla spewing out fire. The place nearly became a sea of flames. If you say so. Don't make that face! If you think I'm lying, then have a listen for yourself. Ready? Here comes the flame! How's that? It's hard to tell over your shouting, but if you say so, I guess they could be flames. Miss Swift, did you truly witness these so-called flames? Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really see it with my own two eyes. On account of, I wasn't actually there at the time. If Mozilla had appeared, you would have noticed no matter where you were. Well, I was a ways off, and I was using a slightly unusual recording method, so, Could you explain to me this recording method in more detail? Guess I'll just dug my own grave. Truth is, I was aiming for a scoop, so I did me some wireless wiretapping. Wait a minute, wireless wiretapping? If there's no wires, how'd you tap them? Okay, please don't concern yourself with semantics. She was simply intercepting wireless communications and listening without permission. I've been spending the last few days scoping out the Grand Tower with my mentor. So you're investigating the black market auctions. In that case, you naturally would have tapped the immediate area surrounding the round tower. You betcha, but right then and there I hear an ear-shattering roar. Finally, Mozilla appears. My heart's pounding. I feel him drawing near. So everything except the sound is just our own personal impressions, right? In the end, it seems you didn't actually see anything. Well, I reckon writing's my own thing. Anyways, as I continue tuning to the situation, little Miss K over there almost shatters my eardrums. Eavesdropping's for cowards. Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square? What was that sound just now? Ah. I see, Miss Swift. While you were eavesdropping, you were surprised by Kay's voice and fell over. Oh man, there's so much more to this segment. I thought we were almost done. In other words, you didn't hear her voice directly. You heard it via the radio waves emitted by the bug, didn't you? What? Then does that mean the one who planted the bug on me was... I was just eavesdropping. I never stooped to bugging nobody. Miss Swift, do you mind if we borrow that tape for a while? Just do what you please already. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, and now Regina and Simon. Hey, did you find him? Not yet. Just where could John be? John? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. They don't know anything about the kidnapping. Regarding Sebastian, we found him not too long ago. Really? That's great. Thank you so much. Now we won't be arrested again. Now, is that... Dick? Is that you? Gummy, why are you running away? Detective Gumshoe? When Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge, I just didn't know what to do. Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me. And then I began to think, if Mr. Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore, does that mean I'm no longer a detective? But that's not true. Even without Mr. Edgeworth, I'm still the detective, and investigating's my job. Detectives don't investigate just for the sake of prosecutors, pal. That's why, even if I'm on my own, I won't stop investigating. So you've been investigating by yourself? Then perhaps, at that time, you should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday. Detective Gumshoe did? So, Joe Crane's autopsy report. I went to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. That's what I heard. When you get to where I am, you can create your own truths at any time you want. Kay Faraday's the culprit. That was a truth that I simply manufactured out of thin air. Good. Very good. That face. That expression. You heard that conversation. That's right. And that's why I looked over the evidence again myself, sir. Gummy, that's amazing! So it was you who saved me! Aw. Kay, I'm really glad you got your memories back. Thank you. Do you get it now? I can investigate on my own. Gummy, don't run away! You've already proven you can investigate on your own. After all, you saved me. Dick? Detective, I need your help. Currently, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Even so, I'll pursue this case. I'll ask you, not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? That, again, that from Edgeworth is... Okay, please cut it out, sir. Gummy! Okay, I get it. I get it, pal. I can't bear to see Mr. Edgeworth bowing his head to me like this. Gummy! Thank you, Detective. What do you want me to do, sir? Okay, first... Detective Gumshoe, please tell me what you found in your investigation so far. Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have 3 things to report. First up is about case clothes that were sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy Z were found on them. Okay, so that means after Kay was drugged at Gourd Lake, she was brought to the roof of the Grand Tower. That's right, sir. Now for item number 2. The footage from the security camera at the Grand Tower's elevator. The footage that captured President Wong and Judge Courtney going up to the roof. The elevator is generally the only way to get up to the rooftop, and if the elevator was used, the person who used it would be caught on camera. Exactly. In other words, if you look over the footage from a couple days ago, you should be able to see an unconscious Kay being carried up to the roof. Then, Gummy, does that mean you... I checked out all the footage from before the incident 2 days ago, on fast forward. I see. And the results? Well, actually, nothing came up, sir. Kay never showed up on the tape at all. That was unexpected. I guess it wouldn't be so easy. How was Kay brought up to the roof of the tower? I should take a moment to carefully consider the possibilities. Or was she taken up the other way? Up through the storeroom and the hatch? Well then, let's hear a third and final report. Yes, sir. Last but not least, the most important thing to report. I'm so happy to be able to investigate with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll give my all to arrest the culprit. That is all, sir. I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report. It had nothing to do with the case at all. I would have preferred something that's actually useful. That merciless attitude, That's Mr. Edgeworth, I know, sir. Oh, okay. A young boy's been kidnapped. I want you to help us search for him. A kidnapping, sir! The victim is a boy by the name of John Marsh. Oh, that kid with the horns! Yes, do you know about him? I saw that boy myself, sir! Was that this morning? That's right, he came out of that trailer over there, and then... he walked toward the garbage pickup area. The garbage pickup area? Right over there, pal! It's where all the trash from the Grand Tower's office is collected. I don't know what happened after that, since I left the palace around then. Seems we must investigate the garbage pickup area. Gummy said John headed toward the garbage pickup area. Indeed, there may be some traces of him left behind. Garbage pickup at 11 o'clock. When I looked here earlier, the place is overflowing with garbage, sir. Oh, including a box. Looks like today's the day when bulk waste is collected during garbage pickup. There really were a lot of bulky items placed here, pal. The garbage truck's compactor can crush any kind of garbage to dust. No, it seems in the case of bulk waste, it's transported as is without being crushed. Huh? What do you know about that? How bulk waste is disposed of, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe Mr. Shields, in order to accomplish his Mr. Edgeworth acquisition plan, set him something like a moving process and instructional brochure. There are times when you're so sharp it's scary, although they're few and far between. Looks like the garbage pickup area is locked. It's probably to prevent people outside the Grand Tower from disposing of their trash here. Okay, there's a milk carton as well, which we know John was frequently drinking out of. It's the one John was drinking out of. There's no mistake. Something must have happened to John here. Combined with Detective Gumshoe's testimony, if it was here, there wouldn't be many witnesses. But why would John have come to a place like this? It would be natural to think he came here to throw something away. We have no way of knowing since the garbage truck has already collected everything. vehicles that came through the plaza this morning were the taxi and a blue truck. And Mr. DeBest, who was kidnapped in that taxi. Yes, meanwhile, John was attacked in the garbage pickup area. And the garbage was collected from there at 11 a.m. I got it, sir! The blue truck was actually... That's right. The blue truck that came through the plaza was a garbage truck. However, be that as it may, the officer who gave us the information made no mention the blue truck was a garbage truck. Talk about careless. How could someone mistake a garbage truck for a normal truck? That's not it, Kay. Today was the day for the collection of bulk waste. I suspect it was a standard truck without a trash compactor that came by to collect the trash. John was taken away by this garbage truck. Oh. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, of course. Hold up! The culprit was disguised as a garbage collector, right? Then the truck was probably fake, too. How do they know they really went to the dump? No, the garbage truck should have been real. Huh? Why is that? That'll be made clear if you simply take a look at the garbage pickup area. Okay, it looks like we still got a long ways to go on this, so... Okay, I know... We're gonna save it here, I think, and... I have to get going tonight anyways. So... And I won't be back tomorrow. I have some stuff going. But hopefully the night after we'll be able to continue this. So have a good night, everyone. And I'll see y'all later. Hold on, let me see. Is there who all's going right now? Let me see. Who all's going right now? Let me see. Okay. I think I'll host Voxandra. Okay, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you later.